All right. Today, I want to see how much of this I can get through, because I'm actually not that far in, to be completely honest, because I think I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels in. Looks like I'm about at the 1/3 mark. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I feel like I spent a decent amount of time on this as well. I feel like each thing, right? Like each story thing, kind of took like half an hour at like a normal, well, at like the standard reading pace that I was originally going at, and then to kind of speed things up, I started kind of skimming and trying to read as quickly as possible. So yeah, not sure which direction I'll go today. Kind of ends up how I'm gonna be feeling. So let's see. Okay. After the battle, something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of S-Corp's back streets, distorted with the flash, Ongdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? Long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped on a clothesline. I mistook it for warding rope at first and gave it a little attention. Warding rope. Well, we know Honglu's ID uses rope. Is that the same thing, or is that what she's talking about? Or yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the dark room and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre observation of unaffected elements, and space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Marcel had stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it. And the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief. This distortion likes to change its mind, huh? Keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. So, I need to drink water. So, the whole, so like, why S-Corp and N-Corp? Like, I guess they need to like lead into Mersault's Canto somehow, but like, how like where is it coming from? I mean, I guess I'm still early on in this interval, so I guess we'll figure it out by the end, I'm sure. But you know, I'm wondering how we're gonna get from point A to point B. Okay. Also, why S-Corp as well? Also, where are they anyway? Like, where is their headquarters or whatever? Was it in S-Corp? Okay, anyways. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and sudden jumps, except for Marcel, who stood in front of me with the photos held out in his hand. He didn't drop them. No. He gave us his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with a clean, controlled motion. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes, exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. It's a relief. Couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing relief, I held the photographs so I could take a proper look. So, is anything out there? There's people in them. People in the photographs all looked different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, they all looked cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like photos we'd picked up earlier at the studio. These the kind of photographs they used to make canned experience. What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt a strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it's just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. What was he saying no to? Marcel must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No, I thought you said docugraphers take these photos out and take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the grand... What is that? Okay. There's no known method for external parties to access them. What? I think I've heard of it, canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is... that's hard to pronounce. Same name every time. Hello. I remember some of my classmates bragging about and trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. What, the canned experiences? What, is that what they're talking about? It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed based content. Content of canned experience known as experience batter is applied to reprocessing factories where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Okay. Demand for hot culture. Okay. Canned experience is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that easily can be encountered in reality is in low demand. Thought this was... I did make them a little bit similar. Yeah, no, the oil brush tool I've just been spamming recently. Like almost every single recent thumbnail has the oil brush tool used for it. It's just so much faster to draw with than doing things pixel perfect, and it saves me so much time. Although I do need to practice drawing normally again, because I'm gonna forget how to do that if I don't do that in enough time or something, maybe. Okay. Just read that, yeah. Then why photograph the residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap? They have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it could cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. Staggering amount of money, single photo, managed to find photographer. Yeah, no, I gotta pick up the pace. It's been like, it's been a while, and there's been no fight yet. I mean, I guess it's only been 10 minutes, but like, I I just can't spend hours and hours on dialogue. I gotta get through the interval. Photographer, take risks to help the picture, not so crass, to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, spending money on film rolls, is the investment worth it? You see news? I did not. Did they delay it? Wait, did they delay it? Hold on. I'm gonna check that actually. Steam Mersalt. Huh? What? Huh? What? Hold on. I'm trying to find where is this in the patch notes? I do not see it. Where? Okay, wait, no, I just checked the most recent one. Is it in the other one? Event gameplay. Content progression. Event. Unique effects. Shade of reflection? Is that? Is it a reward? I'm kind of lost on this. Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay. So it's in the limited rewards. Okay, that's really interesting. Okay, I guess it's like an alternate Kim outfit for Mersalt. For a second I thought he literally just turns into bamboo-headed Kim. Like, and he takes his like face and everything. That's what I thought it was for a second, but okay, so it's just like an alternate appearance for him. Okay, I mean that's still cool, especially since like this is like the first skin that is a skin that isn't just or the first what's it called, facade, the first facade that isn't part of an ID. So it's like the first one that's actually like unique in that this is the only way to get it and not just like getting an ID. That's interesting. It's really interesting. Okay. That actually is pretty good motivation to actually do the event then. Versus the other one, the first Reflect trial, there just wasn't like insane rewards to really motivate much, but now like that's actually like pretty cool. Event duration. Oh, hold on. Is that? Oh no, that is this week. Okay. All right. I was looking at the end date first by accident. Okay, yeah, no. That's fine. Okay, cool. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna close Steam now. Okay. I didn't realize my mouse was still on here. That's fine. Okay. I'd say, what would you say, Dante? Maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memories even. Leafing through photographs, quietly express my thoughts, executive manager, not exactly on authority, of distortions, something about becoming warped. Everything distortions showed us so far points back to S-Corp. that is the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Ongdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, completely untouched by the distortion, doesn't feel off, there must be a strong fixation. Play here strong enough to slip past even a distortion, and if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. Photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to look at the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. A team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey Dongdu, could you give me the office catalog? Request right away. Can someone tell us where we're fine? I'll know where to find the people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What, when, how? Well, I guess I'm having a lucky day. Pulled the radio without answering his question. DWRC? Oh, okay, no, okay. This is weird shit. See, Dante was on screen, and I saw the red, so I was thinking, why is Dante speaking like Ryoshu? And it's because it's Ryoshu speaking. Okay. I think she said, do we regroup? Clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Why does she sound proud of it? Road is with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Already there. You there? What? Dante wants to talk. One sec. I kind of went overboard with bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries, what kind? Just one of everything. Neat. Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Oh, the ones from that street, they're so good. Apart from Rio. I mean, if you use that logic, then you might as well say like every single ID is every ID is just the center LARPing is whatever job they're from. Yeah, low-key, I don't know how I feel about it being limited though. Like, because there's very few limited stuff in this game, right? Like there's the there was the collab ghost, but that was kind of it. Like, yeah, I guess it's just a facade skin, whatever you want to call it. But like, I don't know, like having it feels weird that they're increasing the amount of limited content. I mean, it is a good reward, but I don't know, I feel like I would have preferred if it comes back. I mean, if it comes back, right, it'll be during a rerun of this Intervallo, but like that's still like limited. Like the Ricardo fight, for example, or that reflect trial, whatever. That's just gonna stay here now. So like, if they made it a permanent reward, that would have been a little more like making sense. But also, like, why did they make the Ricardo one permanent anyway? Because they didn't do it with the first one, but they did it with Ricardo, and then they didn't make this one permanent, or I don't think it is. If it says a limited reward, so I don't know. It's just a little confusing, but anyways. The second run. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that is true. If they bring it back, like if they bring each one back permanently for, like, would they have the, because it says the limited rewards, but would it be, like, would it come back permanently when it does come back? If it does come back? I'm not sure. It's also, they're doing both normal and hard mode on release for Reflex Trial, right? So it's like kind of like, okay, well then why, like if they rerun it, they can't really boost the difficulty. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna just throw them on what? They're packaged. Real shit, you can't treat food like that. Okay. Bread has, I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know? I'm about to say bread has feelings. Does she have empathy for the bread instead of the bakers? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyway, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just cram these into my pockets real quick. No, that's not a fight. Huh? What's it about? Took a closer look at the words written. First photograph Marcel brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Okay. So what, they're going to the bakery now? Okay, do we get a fight next? Please tell me. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I guess they do need to, you know, progress the plot. But I do need a couple hundred more things so I can get the Honglu ID, because I only did one MD run. I started a second one, but I not finished with it. I know who you're looking for. Yeah, the one who took your entire stock, maybe? I think you would recognize them. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same basket. Quick nod. This man, he works... Okay, so we're not looking for Rhodia then. Works in Cannery 17. Used to drop by every morning. Haven't seen him around lately. These co-workers, I assume because they're wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf. Otis showed the photograph. Probably is wearing one too. I guess it's a Cannery uniform. Confirms our lead. Yeah, you're right, but she didn't seem very concerned. Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify. You know the name of this regular? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. This apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. Took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed to the point. A strange and settling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round can-like object. Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, what happened? It's been like 2 seconds of dialogue and she's tweaking out. Okay. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'd throw in the docugraph of the building of my choice. Docugraphs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docugraph. Okay, she's just tweaking. Okay. Couldn't put my finger on it. Blissful smile. Okay. Young Mersault. Are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels, to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across City District 14. Is only one of several markets. Dost thou mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? It's very specific, but they may, however. Oh, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory, therefore it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. Piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement is must also be amended. Memories altered for intense simulation. That does sound quite shady. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the canned adventures, and tales are forsooth inclined toward a little grandeur. It's because the memories provided by the canned experience are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. Possible cause of the formation of dependent patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as one has achieved a dream that is in reality impossible. The impossible dream? Are Tao implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant use cans? Or still, the user may no longer strive to chase the dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendid dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth. Verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? Came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? I'm not about to leave without buying a single loaf of... after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, do you? Are you? Case was on point, actually. Whole group gathered, passed by, gave us a wide berth, and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady, I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that, then? You even gotta ask. Of course I had some already. Ours is safely tucked in my coat pockets, so we can all share later. So I already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budget pose no problem. Oh nice, sesame rice bun for me, please. When did he get here? Didn't he like disappear or something? This kid me really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey mister, where have you been this whole time? Wait. You cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation, only for him to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. Waste of bread. Gah. Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him into the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best to get away from here. Manager. Salt approached me as we walked down the street with Ezra and Kim squabbling behind us. We sold in a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. Completed development of this film per your instruction. Oh, so this is that film canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit, let me have a look too. It's hard to make out the details because it was small. You could tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person every shot? The same pose in all of them? Oh, you're right. No, wait a sec. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. Draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book in the exact same spot every page, and then you flip through it. So what, do they gotta put it on, what's it called? A zoetrope? Exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, and then you make one small change on each page, nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised up all the way. When we flip the pages fast enough, the drawings will look like separate images. The figure starts moving. My class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Saying that this is a continuous sequence of still images. The arrangement of frames suggests that the film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of NCORP's taboo. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Are you telling me it's illegal to have footage but not a film strip? So, how? So when I hear the word film strip, I think of, a thing that plays a film, or that you load into another thing and plays film. So you're gonna tell me they're allowed to have film strips? Nobody questioned that, but playing said film, like, okay. So we can't stream an NCORP. Yeah, I guess. What was that one guy's name from Canto 7? Was it Camille? Is that the guy? The guy that Mersalt has the sync ID of? I guess that guy wouldn't be able to stream there. Wait, actually, hold on. Interesting that Mersalt, the one connected to NCORP, is the one that got the ID that violates NCORP's rules. Interesting. So why ban film though? Actually, never mind. If they want to sell canned experiences, then I guess that makes sense. Although, why not just make a film industry instead? Violation of NCORP's taboo. Wow, that was actually the end of the section. Wow, two reading portions and within half an hour? That's taboo. Okay, what are the taboo hunters gonna appear now? Ooh, okay, after this one I think I'll be able to get the Honglu ID. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can run the build I was using before. Ishmael ID, where is the Ishmael? There we go. Yeah, no, this is gonna be our team. Yeah. And battle. Oh crap. As soon as I registered Mirsalt's words, my hands reflexively threw the film to the ground. Why would he throw the film on the ground? We're gonna be okay, we might have just broken a taboo. I mean, they didn't watch it. They just... They just have it. Huh? Okay, my mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times. Over. So, I actually don't remember that, because I skimmed Canto 4. Sorry. Yeah, I might have not read every single word for word. I did for the Intervallo for Canto 5 and onwards, but Canto 4 Okay, Canto 4 was like long though, like it was really long. It was a long canto. I don't think anybody... I feel it's pretty understandable. Time she put her spear through the glass. Oh, yeah. I don't remember. Was that the time she there was like the... I don't know, I remember something about Dawn saving a kid or something. Virgilius beat her up. It sounds like someone else beat her up. Caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times. I don't remember that happening in Canto 4. I remember, or wait, was that Canto 4 or Canto 3 with the I don't think he was a color fixer. There was like some guy in an outfit. I don't remember his name. It was a fixer friend? It doesn't sound like they were very friendly. Okay, anyways. At least we had Virgilius with us then. Ended up not being that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but fixer friend of Virgilius. Ah, okay. Because I think Virgilius, did he? I know he beat up Dawn at one point. Was that in Canto 3 though? I don't remember. But some Mnestic taboos can get us in serious trouble for just carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? So why did they develop the film strip in the first place? Or I guess they didn't know what was in it or something? Or, because I guess they just had a can. Actually, yeah, no, because they called it a cylinder. I guess they didn't know it was a film strip yet. Maybe. Was that Canto 4? Is it? Oh. Okay. I don't know. Anyways. Hurtley turned towards the sinners, whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've been through so far. Miss Faust, what'll happen to us if the manager gets killed? Well, that would kind of suck. Roll credits. Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, and we'll be fine. The corp's not going to kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When uncorrupt dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities, and everything should be a-okay. There's a possibility that everything will not be okay. Huh? Because I've developed the contents of that film roll in that dark room. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But the team later said that NCorp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. So, you know, if they just, like, burned it right here and now, then, like, where's the evidence against them? Like, do they have security cameras in the city? I don't know. Footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations, and Corp won't be sicking their fixers on our butts right away. They would give us time, because of what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky, and they're actually... Okay, so if they have film, how... So I guess any film they have is, like, necessary, or, like, to be up to code, it has to be extremely unrealistic. So, like, what even classifies as that? Like... I don't know. I can't even think of something. Like, what is even allowed then? Okay, it's gonna be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably. Okay, exactly this frame rate within regulations entail. Means they're allowed 2 FPS. It means that the interval between each frame can be like super brief. About photo slideshows. They're only allowed 144p in 10 FPS. We're only 6. Is it still crashing? I thought they fixed that by now. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? One image every few seconds. That's like 0.1 FPS. Well, actually, no, that would be like 1 every 10 seconds. It's like, wait, no, that's not every 10 seconds. Wait, is it? No, I guess it would be. Hold on, what would, let's say like 5, right? That would be like 0.2 FPS. There's been a time where one time I played a game on on 0 FPS, and it was awful. It was actually horrible. Not on stream, but it was it was just so bad. But like, I mean, it's possible. I mean, when it goes up to like 2 or 4 FPS, then like you kind of see where you're going, but when it hits 0 again, it's like what are you even doing? Okay. Low key, I kind of want to try playing a game with like 0.2 FPS now. I feel like doing that with like Mario Kart would be fun, low key. Anyways, it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then let's analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Marcel, I trust that you are knowledgeable and subjects concerning inquiry. Please cooperate. Is it a taboo? Okay, I want to get to the fight part. Cannot be determined unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed. Without waiting for Marcel, Otis, something. Rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. Film canister was established as experiment, an experiment about violating the taboo. Pretended to record footage. Gather results centers around Otis. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. Is FPS really ping? I don't think so. FPS is like how fluid your screen is, because it's like frames per second, like how rapidly your picture updates itself. Ping, I think, is more about internet connection, and so that's more like laggy, whereas like your character is like if you have like high ping and then you'll like teleport around, or you'll see other people that'll be like teleporting around, like that's like ping. And like the like lag or internet stuff, FPS I think is just like how smooth your game is running or whatever. I think I'm not exactly a computer expert, but that's what I think it is, potentially. I could be wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. Disclaimer. That's just my what I think it might be, but I don't know. I'm not really good with computers or anything. Docugrapher couldn't have possibly moved the pot. I don't see any difference. See here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're the gloomy sort, perhaps. Yet observe closer. That stiffness arises not from gloom, from the strain to maintain it. If that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. It's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when bamboo-headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. What the shadow cast on the windowsill? See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreets dweller who would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. In the likely scenarios, it must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the nest's taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says executive manager, we should be clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of the Wings taboo. Phew. So what, is that the loophole? Is you just film everything with everybody doing things in slow motion? Also, it's not like they have audio with that film, is it? But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test on corpse patients, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all evidence, taboo violator on the run. What motive would he have to do that? Something. Work for a subsidiary long enough, he might even be transferred to a nest job. Maybe just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? So I'm feeling like you could be doing something more than live the rest of your life in a 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressures of trying to make a life. Something about it, what Ishmael said must have tickled. Maybe we headed Kim because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah, I must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera and then the next. Until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it. I'd have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the back streets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwittingly came across the projection right on? It made those folks violators of the taboo. And as we know from Canto 8, you can force people to violate taboos. Yeah. Why would anyone... So would you care to explain how you know that? Mr. Bread Brain? I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around and asking the workshops if they can make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, it is not a taboo of N-Corp to view... Is it not a taboo... Is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any sane mind... Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreets, blokes are down for anything long as there's a coin. Huh, so how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the hidden frame team have been identified in the vicinity. They're all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention. We'll go to wherever we need to go. Indeed, architecture, conventions, played shirts. Just scanning the areas. They also go around checking people's photographs. Collect evidence. Please advise for. They also radioed each other, glaring at people that are like they're glaring at. Huh? Perhaps you can answer the series. Nope. This crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them. All right. Finally, combat time after almost an hour of reading. Okay. I forgot we have these two on our team. Or were they here earlier? I don't think they were. Anyways. Oh wait, no, they definitely were. Okay, who's gonna do stuff first? I think... That's fine. I think that works. As long as they win their clashes. As long as... Okay, good. Right, I guess he does have pretty high base rolls. Okay, Don, you got a... Good job. Okay. Then Ishmael? Nope. No Ishmael. Okay, alright. They just felt like scaring me, I guess. Okay, there's no way that Hongdu loses her clash. You know, she won that. Ezra as well, there's no way she loses. Okay, good. Good. What is that? Intelligence gathering. Clash power -5. Okay. Alright, well that's gonna do literally nothing. I don't know why you're even clashing with that in the first place. Let's get some resonance going, I think. So now, as much as I'm sure you want to get SP, you know what? Is that a clashable? It is a clashable. Okay, I think. Ooh, okay, that's actually a little bit rough. Because then only Dawn can clash that. Okay, which means someone needs to clash that. Someone needs to. Someone needs to clash something. I don't know who wants to clash what, but something's gotta get clashed with. Okay, that's fine. That was the neutral one. You know, that works. I think. Yeah, that works. Okay, I'll run it. Yeah, I feel like not running 7 Sinners and giving Mersalt the extra slot definitely helps him. Because then he's giving more buffs out as well. So yeah, like now he's clashing at like a 20. And he's not even at max conditional yet. Okay, could do 6 absolute pride res Loki. That would not even be that bad. Although now the question is, who do I want to have kill these guys? Okay, what are you doing? Why are you using a defense skill on a guy that's staggered? What are you doing? Okay. Anyways. Power guard, yeah, sure. And why not? Who's attacking that? Okay, you again. Whatever, bro. Sure. You know what? No, don't. Just. Now I could kill that guy, or I could go for. Oh, actually, who's clashing with that? Okay, that's fine then. I think I want Ishmael to clash with that. Because if she doesn't, then, like, what's the point? And then we can have you do that, because this is combat start, not on use, so... Okay, they should be good. Actually, I probably could have Ishmael clash, so then she could boost her SP or whatever. She's also got a skill tree right now, as well. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that's good. Okay. Almost all heads. I mean, either way, she got the kill. Alright. I kind of want to go for absolute pride res. Not pride res. Wrath res. Because I could do that. Mersalt has a guaranteed clash one with that though, so I actually can't really do that. How many enemies are left anyway? 7? Okay. You know what? Let's get rid of these skills. Was that 31? 32? Okay, that, and then know, yeah, let's just get the guaranteed clash win. Why not? And then Ishmael can hopefully do some damage to that guy. And they won't activate their clashable counter if they don't attack them in the first place, so... Ishmael needs some more SP. Okay, that should be fine, I think. Probably. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be. Okay, she's also maxed out on poise already. Because she has over 20 poise and she's good on count as well, so she's kind of chilling right now. I forgot the other units are actually doing damage. Okay, I kind of had a feeling you were gonna hit heads. Alright, why did 2 skills go unused? Did they kill whoever they were targeting too early or something? Okay, anyways. I think I'm gonna save until that slot is available for another pride skill. So okay, that. So let's switch that around. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter much. I think everyone's clashing, I believe, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Okay, you're supposed to lose that. Okay. Alright, yeah. Sure. Oh, he's gonna have -5 clash power or whatever now, isn't he? I didn't think that through. Whoops. Okay, I also didn't think about how Ishmael's gonna use that, but that works. Does work. And hopefully this kills. Okay, alright. So if she reused a coin, then it would have, but I guess she didn't feel like it. Is that gonna stagger? Nope. Okay, I mean, even if they have -5 clash power, there's like, okay, you just used really strong skill for the guy with 6 HP. That worked. Okay, this is a pretty decent lineup, although there's only 3 enemies left in the first place, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're just gonna skill 3 that guy. That's how it's gonna go down. I mean, yeah, might as well just add a little extra thing onto there. Why not? Also one step on use as well. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Okay. Is that the fight? Yeah, that's the fight. Okay. Well, that worked. Okay. Okay, Ishmael did really well there. Yeah, Ishmael did good though. Alright, well, I now have enough to buy the Honglu ID, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's uptight now. There you are. Then I'll uptie you to maybe 4. Not gonna read the uptie story for it. Okay, I'm skipping the uptie story because I want to get through the main story that I'm working on. Yeah. Wow, I did not realize I had that many eco shards for him. Okay. I mean, yeah, that works. Yeah, no, he kind of needs the uptie. Yeah, no, the uptie is really good for him because it gives him a whole nother coin power. And yeah, no, giving him 17 power on a skill 1. Well, I think it even goes up to 19. It's just, he's really strong. He's really good. I think that's an easy choice of uptying him. Alright, well, let's level you. You know what? It's fine. He's strong. It's fine. Ooh. Ooh, what does that do? Up to 60. Hold on. Don't go from level 1 to 1. Don't do that. You know what? Let's do maybe like 12. And then maybe... Okay. Okay, if it's only 1, then might as well just do that. Okay, looks good. Alright. I mean, yeah, no, this is a really strong ID. Yeah, no, this is a really strong ID. That's good to have. Alright, now back to the stages. Oh, am I another third of the way through? How many did I even do? 1, 2, 3? Is there gonna be 4 more? 3 more? Not sure. Bleed season. I mean, he does still fit on a team with the seasonal Ryoshu, so... I mean, Burn, Bleed, Poise is what Ryoshu does. Man, the seasonal Ryoshu ID, she's just so good. Like, she's just such a good ID. It's crazy. Okay, so I kind of want to get rid of Dawn, honestly. Because, like, actually, oh, maybe it's fine. Because Ishmael does get the buff from whatever. Also, now that I have Honglu, I can replace Sinclair and Otis. But I'm not gonna do that just yet. Just for the event or whatever. And I mean, I don't really need the thing for it because, you know, I have this now. But I don't know. Oh, for levels. You know, I am kind of curious about that. Let me see what I'm on right now. Currently on 23. You have 3 left. Okay. Alright, I think I'll be able to get through it then. I didn't know if it was going to be like 5 hours or 7 hours, but if it's only 3 left, then... Okay. Yeah, no, maybe I'll just like read them fully and try to not skim if it's only 3 left. Because I was only going to do that because each one was going to take like a super long time otherwise, but if it's only 3, then it's not that much of an issue. Okay. Here, let's re-equip Ishmael. Okay. See, the problem here is that Ishmael wants 3 Blade Lineage allies for her offense level buff. But Honglu won't get a second slot if the other IDs aren't, or if they are there. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. I mean, Yeah, no, I guess it is fine. I think realistically, if seasonal Ryoshu was on this team, this would be way better. But well, you know, but she's not. Because the only one that really like needs 2 slots is Mersalt. Because he, you know, doubles the amount of buffs he can give in that situation. But aside from that, like none of the other people like need. Oh, also I forgot, I put on like the Heisho IDs because I was using them for MD, and then I had the Blade Lineage ones just for event bonus. But I probably should switch back to whatever other IDs I had on. Wait, no, these 2 I had like that, and this one was changed to one of those 2. But aside from that, I mean, this was that was full stop, but it doesn't matter that much actually. Can I solo a section in Railway 6 with Consult? You could try. I personally wouldn't, but if you really want to try that, nothing is stopping you from trying that. Although if you want to solo with Kim Salt, then I would recommend borrowing a version of him with his ego, or with his new ego.
조심하세요. 노비인 줄 알고 묶어둘 뻔했잖아요.
Okay, yeah, no, this is gonna be very good. The Pride Clashable counter, that is very helpful. Gaining Pride Res. Okay, yeah, no, Pride Res on turn 1. Let's just see. Is he too slow? No, he's fine. Who do you want to clash with? That? Really? Okay. I mean, yeah, you can do that. Okay, Dawn. I guess that works. I suppose, as long as she wins. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. All heads? From 0 SP? All heads on that. Wow. That was unexpected. Okay. Alright, good job, Honglu. Good job. You at least contributed to the Pride resonance. That's something, I guess. Okay, alright. That's okay, Ongdu, why'd you do that? Ishmael, that's a skill 3 you just used. What are you doing? Okay. Is there a restart button? I kind of want to press it. Yeah. That was not. What are we doing? guys, what are we doing? Okay, let's try this again. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Who do you want to clash with? Okay, you want to clash with someone that's higher than 4 speed, obviously. Why is everyone so slow this turn? Does Dawn even win that? I don't know if she does. Oh, I mean, I guess there's one way to find out. Okay, and she just does. Thank you, Don Quixote. All heads. Great. Okay, Ongdu wins her clash. Nice. Okay, alright. We're actually winning this time. Okay, that's good. And then Mersalt wins his clash. Okay, now we just need everyone else to win theirs as well. And then we'll be good. Okay, Honglu won his. Alright, Yisong won his. Ishmael, where's your clash? Where... I don't think I saw a clash from you. Okay. Alright, what is it even going on here? Why are you both attacking the same person? Okay. Alright, why do we have 0 pride skills? What is going on? I don't think that wins. Unless... maybe? Oh, right, that's a counter, and the counters won't activate if we don't hit them. So why am I even bothering to hit them? Does that... I don't think it does. What about... No. Maybe. Who do you want to even attack? That one? That wins, that might win, that wins, that might win, that wins. Weren't you guys attacking someone? Yeah, you were. Okay, I don't know why Marisol's stealing that from you, but whatever. You know what, maybe I should do... Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense to me. Not gonna lie. Alright, good enough. Right. Okay, I kind of need Ishmael to win her clash, because if she doesn't, then that'd be kind of awkward. So we really need Ishmael to just win her clash. It's just that simple. It is simply that simple. I believe. Okay. All right. Okay, looks like everyone won their clashes, so this is going well. Okay, Honglu's got his skill 3 ready, so that can be used against you. Your skill 2 is strong, use that against you. Skill 1 is strong, hopefully you'll crit and kill that guy. Ishmael, hopefully we'll kill that guy. I don't trust her to hit heads though, but we'll give her some SP. Have Dawn finish that guy off because I don't think Ishmael's gonna kill him. Have you do that. And go. Okay. Don't know who was supposed to attack that, but hopefully... Okay, you didn't even clash. Okay, this is going, I guess, alright so far. Well, the skill 1... Oh, I guess he did use it. Okay, yeah, that works. Is this the one that Ishmael does not kill? Yeah. Oh, I guess the other one already died or something. Okay. Kill. Actually, that kills. That kills. That wins a clash. That hopefully loses. Don't even use that anymore. I don't want you to win that. Alright, now I'll just do some of this. Just for the pride res. Okay, I don't think you needed to use that on something with like 2 HP, but... Wow, 300. Okay. Oh, and this skill? She's at 4 haste though, so I don't know if she's gonna reuse the coin. Yeah, no. Doesn't she need 5 haste or something? I think she needs 5 haste. Ooh, is he gonna lose? He might actually... Never mind. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he hit tails when he was actually landing the hit, so that works out, I guess. Okay. I mean, I think we should go full resonance here. Dominating. That is gonna do something. I don't know. Power counter, something. I don't know. Go. Probably should have done the acupunctures on top right instead of top left. But it's fine. Maybe Ongdu and Ezra will, you know, do something about it. Okay, that, I don't know if that was the right target, but that was good. That was indeed an attack. Okay, yeah, so we're supposed to kill the targets, not just leave them standing around. Okay, well, let's... Go. Nice. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen Ishmael use more than 2 coins of that skill. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him use more than 2 coins of her enhanced skill 3. I don't think I've seen her use the 5th coin either yet. Actually, maybe I have last time and then forgot about it. Actually, no, I think I have. But what's the activation for it? She needs 5 haste or something? Or for the coin reuse specifically. Okay, Honglu. Okay. Ishmael still popping off. Honglu. Did okay. I mean, he's a support ID. I kind of expected him to do a little bit better though. I mean, at least better than the other IDs. Although I guess they get buffed by Assault. Honglu is in bleed. In bleed. He's got bleed. He's got bleed and poise. Yeah, no, he does have a really good amount of bleed count, and then the reuse effect of activate bleed on target is really good. I don't know if Ring has anything like that, but activate bleed on target is good. He's more bleed than poise. I could see that. I mean, I don't really know like what numbers poise requires to be like good, but I know he definitely is good for bleed because he has 2 count on a skill 1. Has decent potency, and then also the main thing is he activates bleed on target on his skill 2. He does require stuff to activate it, but I don't think that conditional is too difficult. But you know, probably if I just used this, it probably would go a lot better. Actually, although we're not really stacking bleed. I think that's the thing, right? Because he's not stacking bleed currently. He's just running off of poise mainly, which I don't know if he builds it super quickly or anything. Oh, hold on. I should just be spamming this and then he gains it super quick. Although he has to actually use it and not let people steal his kill or whatever. Probably using this like 3 times then gives him all of his conditionals basically, because then he has enough poise. Then he inflicts this thing as well, which he gains stuff from. Okay, I guess just spamming that then works well. And I guess when he's at 2+, then he can run a reuse as well. Because it's at 2+, not 3, whatever. It only consumes 1 too. Although I guess if you're at 3 and then you use that, does it decrease on turn end? Yeah. So it decreases on turn end. So after you use this thing, then I guess you gotta inflict it like, and then you gotta use the skill too, like on that turn or the next one. So I guess it's like kind of timed, but you know, lasts pretty well. This with maxed conditionals rolling a 17, just with the coin power and the base stuff alone, like not even counting the final power along with the clash power he gains from this, that makes it roll a 19 on a skill 1, and it's a lot. But yeah, no, having a slash skill that you can get anytime you want and being Pride for the slash Pride res team with featuring poise and bleed, like, yeah, he's like one of the best IDs you could probably ask for that. Ishmael is also good, of course, but this defense skill, it feels a little bit rough, honestly. Like, because if you actually want to get the full benefits from it, you have to actually like use it, not just combat start. Like, yeah, you can get assist defense, but like, who cares if you're not actually like using the skill? So her resonance is a little bit weird, but yeah, giving Mersault an extra slot is definitely good. Actually, now I think about it, what about giving Honglu an extra slot? No, we'll see. Hardly a challenge, what a waste of time. Phew, well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service, something, not a combat specialized department, head of conflicts. Yeah, I noticed they kept taking pictures of us with their briefcase. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report for their higher upside wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Mersault stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say, or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or by whim. Hey, Mersault. Struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't you sure? Oh, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager, I will do as you ordered. Such. Oh. I'll do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was deflatingly concise and direct. So he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. Did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so with a curt, sure if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. It would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that, he spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again then, had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Mersault's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah. Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I've informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, boss clock. Are you gonna just sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path seems Our path ahead seems clear, executive manager. Let's neutralize these foes up ahead there. Gotcha. Gotcha. In my LIMBUS company? We are there. The brief lull of battle came to a close. Battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time our assault had predicted, we made our way into the building. Bloody hell, them blokes we fought downstairs must have been a weaker one to the bunch. How does N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. Okay, a quick question. What is that? What is going on there? What's with that box? It is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared, just as confused as we were. It's clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What are they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's a... one of them's a what? All of a sudden. Hold on, that is a projector, isn't it? Wow, that's a lot of film strips. All of a sudden. With a click, the room began to buzz with a metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And admittedly, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I'd seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on those guys' faces in our earlier battle, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men. Shield your eyes. Okay. Why don't they just, like, break the thing? Or just, like, you know, turn it off? Or, you know, cover the lens? Or... I mean, something. The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Gah! yeah, that sure is a commanding voice. Quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, executive manager. I need to wave 3. Wave 3? Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. I saw that. I'm so finished. Section 2. Ooh. Yeah, section 2. That one. That's fun. Yeah, no, it wasn't fun. It's a cool fight, but it took a while for me. Although it still is a cool fight. I saw that. Oh, I saw that. I'm so finished. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man, folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. Sylvia's voice breaks through the darkness, past my metaphorically speaking shut eyes. Mentor? Actually, how does Dante... Yeah, actually, this isn't the first time he's closed his eyes. He's done so at the start of the game when he had to figure out how to bring the sinners back, right? Mentor? Eyes open on do. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? What's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Huh? Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. The video is not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? Hold on, are you telling me they have a live video feed on a film strip? I finally allowed myself to look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against a side of the wall. I've never heard that word be used to describe a cone shape. Interesting. Which I'm guessing that is what it means, considering context clues. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. Yeah, I think you reached the wrong audience. Yeah, LIMBUS Company, they're not the team that consumes the thingies. Okay. Not even care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? Sorry, what? What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? Now, so foolery is... unwise foolery without other fools? Sorry, what? Huh? The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a rule of echo to the dogged exploration of tools. What's this guy on about? To mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Clang. Without even so much as turning around, bamboo-headed Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my fear fellows. My dear fellows, no need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even caring about the real thing. What is it, looping? It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Yeah, it is. Now that does make me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted past all words and reason? Oh, are you telling me that the projector is a distortion? And that the projector is a person who is distorted or something? What's going on with that? Is it the person who was using the film or whatever? Is that... Did they turn into the projector? Past words and reason? We'll figure out soon. No spoilers! No spoilers! I mean, if anyone has the answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employee's attacks. As though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, I don't suppose there's any point in asking. I'm no different from this abomination, just as it wields that contraption. I must have wielded the only thing I've really known, the blade transforming. I only know the blade. Okay. Transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe unrestrained. Dude, he's like so chill, like the entire canto, and now or half canto, and now he's getting all dramatic on us. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did, but such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no comms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one heart is? That's gotta be illegal or something illegal, I say. Turning on a consumer... Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run, a mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Okay. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor, simply unconscionable, Unconscionable. Interesting. Section 2. Yeah, section 2 is quite a... Crashed again? Ooh. Honestly, I would just wait until they fix it. Because if it takes, like... Depending on how long it takes you, like, that's a lot of time. Yeah. Like, I would either try it through Steam, or I would just wait until they fix it. Although, I thought that was supposed to be fixed soon. Okay, simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake. Okay, yeah, we've seen that line 2 times before. In that split second, I think I saw Mersault's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? Pop. Flashbang. Blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of Escorp, followed by a bamboo-headed Kim surrounded by a small army of those guys. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll all shout me deaf on, dude. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still, do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat, that they might blind and drag you away? Bind. Bind? One bind next turn? That isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far, unlike earlier when... Another flash. What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and... So that was its mechanism. Faust? Words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserved your gaze. Flashbang. It would be awful playing this in a dark room. It's like 3 back-to-back flashbangs. I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. Did? Like the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from before. As Mersault identified, there is something different about this group. This time, they were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor wielding a boss. Okay, a sword that was just as tall. I was gonna say, I'm guessing this is gonna be the boss of the interval or whatever. That armor and a great Mondo of the Sol circle to be reunited in such a manner. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and knocked an arrow. Suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Gyong Eep. How do you fare, friend? At the signal arrows loosing, seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that ear-splitting sound as their cue, they began to swarm us. Alright, I'm guessing this is the last fight, then? If the last thing is a story, and I don't think there's a dungeon. Alright, let's see what you do. Swordplay of the Homeland. What do you mean you have swordplay of the Homeland? What? Oh, you don't gain coin power. Oh, you do something though. What? Interesting. Marine shield. Okay. Alright, hold on, I wanna read the Good stuff. Ox Splitter, Bear Splitter, Sword of the Homeland, Saul, resume stance. Assist defense, lose 3, something. Attack end, on hit, non-effective attack, exclusive skill. Okay. Guard form. Unaffected by Sword of the Homeland. Interesting. Do you have passives for us to read? Developed memories. Opponents during the encounter gain 3 of that. At 0, stack, retreat, and transition into a different location. Interesting. Turn into lose 1 stack. Alright. When in battle form, gain stack. When in bear hunts, gain stack. When in tiger hunts, lose stack. Okay. Take minus 30% damage from everything. So poise is good in this fight. Fixed panic. We'll see what that is later. Upon entering encounter for the first time, gain stuff. What does this do? It does something. Always 1 stack when taking shield damage. You get 10% savings bonus HP. So just get a bunch of hits in. Got it. When that expires, end encounter. Okay, so we just have to get this to end. Gaining this effect, gain shield 10% savings bonus HP. Shield gain this effect does not expire. At turn ends. Combat start being offensive. Okay, so it doesn't gain more of this. Okay, so we gotta do 600 damage. So basically we just have to break the shields and then we win. Potentially. Okay, I should probably read this. The Eastern Warsprite armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. Gundam? S-Corp, Du Zhang. That is one example of such armor, much like our Corp's powered armor suit and full plate armor used by the Knights of the West. That greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities, yet these advantages do not mean that the armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that with all the aforementioned armors, and once a rider has familiarized himself with that extended reach and the heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. Great! Okay, the Sword of the Homeland, S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship is also divided into 3 branches: Saul, Pi, and Pyo? Not sure. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature, such as... Okay. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great wando capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. Okay. Fragile. When in that form, LSN5 stack, gain... Fragile. When in that, at more than that, do something. There are those who preserve in training for lack of talent, and there are those lost of talent only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be received only by the gifted. It matters not until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds. I shall persevere in honing my prowess. And that is on Clash when... Yeah, no, whatever. Clash lose, gain that once per turn. Gain binds, gain Clash power. Why? I mean, it is once per turn, but I'm not a fan of them gaining Clash power up for no reason. Okay. Alright. Well, let's get started then. So, only one of you two are actually clashing. I'm not sure why. Is that... Oh, actually, no, that's clashing as well. That's fine then. That, however, that's simply not clashing. Is this fight? This fight is restartable. Interesting. Okay, that I don't think I can really do much. No. Okay, we need to run Resonance immediately, because otherwise no one's gonna have clashing power for a single thing. Okay, you clash that. Don't even bother with that right now. Sure. Ishmael. Okay, that works. That... Oh, hold on. Pause. Someone's not attacking that. Although she's assist defense, and so does Ishmael. Run it.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Run it. Okay, good job. Good job, Marisol. Good job. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I really wanted him to lose the first clash. Yeah, I actually wanted Hongwu to lose that as well. Yeah, that's... Yeah, good job. Good job, team. It's exactly what I want you guys to do. I'm really glad you caught the message. Okay, are we actually clashing this time? Okay, yeah, we are. Okay, good. So this time we're actually gonna, use the clashing things to that, things that clash. Ooh, why is this so awful? Why do you clash so high? Alright, whatever. Okay, see now you are not exactly doing anything useful. So that's a little bit rough. Ishmael, I mean, we should have enough assist defenses to go around. So they should, in theory, be fine. Okay, and she already lost that. She'll still use her other assist defense though, right? I mean, surely. Okay, he's gotta win that. Yeah. That was good. Oh, I think there's a guaranteed clash win, actually. Okay, that was good. And then Ongdu's got a winner clash. Please, winner clash. Okay. Hey, Ishmael is using her assist defense, just as planned. Ezra should use an assist defense at some points as well. I think that might have been it. Okay, then Hongwu wins his clash. Easy. Nice. I think I have to have Hongwu keep attacking for his... Well, keep attacking that guy to keep his buff running. Okay, let's have you... What do you want to clash with? Can you win that? It's neutral. It's a little bit scary. Hold on, maybe we should have him do a dominating instead. We'll see. That could potentially be good. I don't know if I want to use that right now. Okay, don't worry about that. I think maybe we don't do Pride Res this turn. Maybe we do that next turn or something. Hold on. Yeah, no, we're having... I'll do that. And then, okay, I don't really want to use that. Oh, actually, if I want Pride Res next turn, I think I'm going to use that. Anything better to use that on, though? Who's clashing back? Ezra? Alright, so honestly, doesn't really matter that much. I'll probably do that. Actually, yeah, I'll clash that. And then, I mean, oh no, she's not doing the... I think I need Ishmael to do the power guard. No, I'll Ishmael power guard that. Hopefully she can win it. And then I want her to assist defense. I want her to assist defense with an assault. Although... Okay, you know what? We're doing this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's gotta be how it is. Because I want Ishmael to have 3 Pride Res. Although, I don't know if it was actually necessary for her. Honestly, probably was not. But, well, I mean, we have it anyway now. Hongwu probably would have done more damage without it. Like, just by using his skill 1, because his skill 1 is 3 coins, and it's gonna clash at 19. You know, if it hit all heads, but Nothing wrong with him applying his stack again, getting some more poise generation.
미리 경세를 살피고 있었죠.
Yeah, no, his conditionals should be fueled pretty well for a while now. Yeah, no, he's past 12 poise, so he's doing well. Wow, he's really slow. Ooh, and he's gonna get a reuse on that as well. Yeah, no, that's gonna be strong. Let's have him be dominating. That I don't really want to use. Maybe Ishmael? Yeah. And then... Ooh, I can actually go a lot on this turn. Okay, I guess I don't have to interact with that at all, actually. Okay, Hongwu on there. Not gonna bother with that, so we just need this one. So, I mean, that's guaranteed flashbang. I don't really like that, but not. Let's just get rid of it then. Just didn't like that. Okay, that I think I'll like. Because if that loses, then no, that'll be good. Yeah, no, that's gonna be good. This is fine to leave. So these two we need, which is fine to do as well. Alright. I think it's good to be ran. Yeah, maybe swap them around. Because they'll just have a little bit of an easier time that way. Yeah. Okay. They got their resonance, everything is good. Yeah. I could go for one more res, but then I might as well go for 6, but there's no point in doing that right now. Okay, this is fine. It's completely fine. Okay, Ishmael's maxed out on poise. She's got her 20 potency. So now it's guaranteed crit every single hit. Ooh. Oh wait, she's at 6 haste. That's her 5th coin. She missed it, her 4th head's hit, but I mean, she still did good damage. Okay, she's kind of doing a lot right now. Actually, no, I guess she did have 2 slots. I mean, still a lot though. Okay, that... I don't know if that was an assist defense or if that was just already activated or something. I wonder if assist defense activates on a counter. Like, cause I know this guy has a counter, but I don't know if Ezra's assist defense was blocking that or if it was a different skill. Okay, now to see if Hongwu gets his coin reuse, which he should. Okay, yeah, no, he did. Okay, who got staggered? Is that... Who was that? Oh, okay. Flashbang, again. Alright, what is this thing? Who is that? Mare Salt! What are we doing? What is this thing? Conditions unmet. Can we just break it? No, let's just break the thing. Like, what? Only 29? Alright, you know what? I don't know. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We can just kill these guys or something. Oh, you're doing a defense? We don't need to even clash either. Dominating. Why? Okay, let's just attack that. Third has that. Oh. Oh, right, it's not gonna... Okay. I guess we can't inflict it without the skill 3 or whatever. Okay. It's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. I guess the question is if I'm supposed to break this thing. Because I could just use all of my strongest skills on it. But I don't know if that's exactly what I should be going for. I mean, maybe? Although I don't know if spamming all of my strong skills and then not having any skills to clash with when the guy comes back, I don't know if that'll be ideal.
전부 잡아드리죠.
So I guess we'll just go as if we're saving skills for now. I think it should be 3 turns before the swap. I mean, that's what it has been. The whole interval has been 3 turns swap, 3 turns swap. So I guess we'll see. Okay, Honglu is looking a little bit low on poise count, so it's all a bit scary, but... Okay, yeah, no, you're using your skill 3. You're using your skill 2. I could also just have them kill these things, too. You know, let's just have them do that. Yeah, no, you're gonna be critting, so you should kill that. Ishmael... Kill that. What do you even want to clash? Honglu? Really? I mean, okay. Unused gain 3 poise count. Yeah, no, you need to gain poise count. Use that. That... Okay, that's actually not really that much. Let's have... Is that gonna... Oh, you're attacking that too. Oh, I don't even need to attack that in that case. Okay, now Ishmael, you're fine then. Just attack that. And who's attacking this? Only right. Okay, then Ishmael on that. Wait, hold on. Okay, who's Ezra attacking? Oh, yeah, no, that's gonna be fine. Probably. Okay. Should be good. Do I have someone clashing with the last one? Probably. Okay, yeah, no. Yisong, I had a feeling was gonna kill that. How much is that gonna do? Oh wow, I did not need to use 3 skills on that. Okay, Honglu, what are you doing? Why do you not kill the guy? Okay, well, yeah, use skill 1 or something, I guess. And then everything else straight into that thing. Straight into that thing. How did you lose? Huh? So, he gained 3 poise counts and lost more than 3 poise count? How does that work? Because he didn't reuse a coin or anything. How? Do they use more than... Huh? How did he lose an extra poise potency? It does not make sense. Okay, anyways. You know what, let's just go all in. Wait, hold on. No, no one needs to attack that. Who's attacking that? Ishmael. Yeah, no, Ishmael, you're fine. Well, hold on, that's a defense skill. Never mind. Ishmael, you're not fine. Do that. Actually, let's see who does more damage. 29, 26. Alright, then Dawn can attack that. Sure about you, Son. 20. Alright, that works. That would indeed work. Hopefully they kill the other guy before killing this thing, though. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Why did... Who just staggered themselves? Did Marcel... Okay, no, they're fine. Why did it show that? Okay, well, anyways... I'm sure something was updated or changed or something, but... Our team is strong. We don't gotta worry about it. Honglu can do something. What does he want to do? Yeah, do that. And then... Alright, sure, go for it. Go for it. That'll surely be good. 60 poise.
기와 요격. 균형 삼수.
Okay. Alright, all 5 coins. Okay, 193, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
기와 요격. 삼수. 정리노화.
Okay, that was good, I guess.
하나, 둘, 박살.
Okay. Okay, that was really close to not winning. I don't know how. Actually, isn't that a skill 1 that Dawn just used? How did Dawn even win that? I mean, I guess she has the buff from Marisol, but still, like, that's impressive that she actually won that. Okay. Is he staggered? He's definitely staggered, yeah. Alright, that's fine. I mean, could have been better, but whatever. Alright, no resonance this time around. Just gotta get stuff done. Actually, I want Dawn to tank that. Kinda want Dawn to tank it. It does have 2+. I kinda wanna do the skill 1 and then that though. Because then it stays on an extra turn. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Because the skill 1 increases it if you already got it. So then that'll put it back up to 3 and then it'll go down to 2 next turn, so then I can use the skill 2 that turn instead of having to use the counter again. And then I can try to stall for the skill 3, hopefully. Middle in section 2. That could work. I don't exactly remember what sections you can't reuse IDs from though. I think section 1 might have been the one where you can take that, like where you can reuse from there. Maybe you can reuse the ones in section 2 as well. I don't remember. But I think using the middle team in section 4, I think was supposed to be good, but honestly, whatever works, works. Okay, that's one fragile. Also, the shield is almost done, so it's a good sign, right? Ooh, skill 3, skill 3. This is the turn where it ends? I mean, I could not use Ishmael's skill 3, and then I could go for a Lost Res, a Pride Res next turn, in theory. I think, who can clash that? Who can clash that? Can you clash that? Yes, you can. Can you clash that? Yes, you can. Alright.
전부 잡아드리죠.
We'll do Pride Res next turn. This turn, no. Actually, I should have had Dawn clash with her skill 1 instead. I mean, if she gets another one next turn. Should have been more careful about that. Okay, he gets the reuse. He has 20 poise and a skill 3 coming up next turn. It's looking good so far, as long as he's not staggered. As long as Isong doesn't get staggered as well. Okay. Alright, no, he's fine. He's completely fine. Ishmael might get staggered though. That would be a problem if she does. Actually, yeah, no, she's going to get staggered. There's no way she's not staggered. Oh my god. Okay, I guess she's just not staggered. Okay, Dawn, let's see how she does. Is she staggered? I don't know if she is. Why did Marisol just explode? Why? Oh my god, I should have just won with the skill 3s. I should have won. I should have won the skill 3s. I should have won with the skill 3s. I should have won the skill 3s. It would have probably ended the fight then and there if I just used the skill 3s, bro. Oh my god. This is awful. It's absolutely terrible. Okay, you'd better explode that guy in one hit. What to do? You know what? Just do skill 3s at this point. I'm using skill 3s. Okay, that guy can explode. Right, Mersault is dead. Forgot about that. Okay, well that's 2 of our slots gone for the rest of the fight now. And 2 of our better slots that actually gave people buffs. So it's a little bit unfortunate. Really scared of Ishmael running out of poise. Because I don't know how stack got so high, but... Ishmael's almost at 99 potency for poise. How'd that even happen? Okay, that should annihilate that guy. Yeah, 321. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think using a skill 3 there was the right call. 52, all those should crit though. Dominating, pop skill 2, skill 3 on that. Go. Okay, I thought Ishmael was gonna kill that guy. Guess she didn't, but oh well. Hong was about to run with poise as well. He really needs more count. Okay. Yeah, no, these guys need to go. They gotta go. They've overstayed their welcome. Am I supposed to have broken that thing? Too strong. The middle is quite a strong team. I sure hope that wasn't mandatory to break that projector thing. Or I hope that it doesn't like respawn things. Ooh. Ooh, is that gonna... No. Ooh, Honglu might save us? No. Oh wait, no, maybe. Was it brought to 0 or 1? I don't know. What I do know is that we have some skill keys. Do I? No. I could, but then I'll lower the SP of that, so I don't want to do that. That's fine. It's fine. Let's not do that right now. This should be fine. Okay. So I think all we need to do is break the shield, right? And then hopefully it's not a 10-turn requirement, because then I would have messed that up. Because then I should have just done my skill 3s earlier. Because then it probably would have ended the fight earlier. So hopefully it's not a 10-turn requirement. Cool. Shall I set my form of light? Are we done? Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just get rid of one of them. If we could get rid of just one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close, not to mention how Ezra and Ongdu were here to help us out. But haven't they had enough? About time they gave up. Oh wait, don't you go again? That big sword carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if the key to solving... I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked, and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. The battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between Incorp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or that guy who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides... Ongdu, go covers back too. shall be done. N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How did we get out of this? How do we get out of this? Faust, Otis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. You're all too strong. Did they kill you? The one in section 3, or like your own team killed you? First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements N-Corp is sending in after us. And second, will defeating them destroy that projector? Oh, or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon. Kill too much in section 2. If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. The Hey Show. I see. I feel like a downside of using the middle team super early on is that you won't be getting much ego resources for the rest of the railway. Because, I mean, yeah, you'll have a bunch of envy resources, but, like, things will oftentimes require more than just envy resources for ego. It's unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is the battlefield situation, close proximity, unpredictable variety, strange machine, make neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we're trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there's a little hope in prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, it seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon, at the very least, Faust recommends entering the dungeon of the fathoms as our exit. We have a dungeon to do! Dungeon of Fathoms? But how can I enter it if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe during the LCB regular checkup at the back of the LCE. He said all I have to do is read what's on that node in front of the distortion. Apparently it's some kind of code. Alright, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or twisted caricature of S-Corp are still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its dungeon of fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Ho and I had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we have to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Yisong puts his 2 cents in. Having briefly retreated from battle to the back lines, there's an undercurrent of obsession with experiences stating his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what caused his distortion. Experience, the concept alone lacks substance. Must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Canned experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright then, photograph canned experience. Not seem to transpire as of yet. Didn't, but I could feel it. These are the kind of photographs they used to make canned experience. So that's what that strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. It was clearly not enough to force open the dungeon of the fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry. Oh, I thought we were taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after the other, I thought this was to be some sort of Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, but where do scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest, to wit. He's been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Oh. Each held another facet of a long saga of a once-driven And a man with a can-do attitude and uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, a clear path toward nest resistance, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was in the end nothing more than his pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man lost a grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drops through the roof and when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander. Lost, eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen the look once in the past. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken particular interest in bamboo-headed Kim. Photograph, Ken Experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we'll be right behind you, Executive Manager. That's right, this is what I had seen then, the gateway to one of the fathoms. Huh. This is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, I was about to redirect the focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament, just disengaged from the battle. Prepare to predator the end to enter the dungeon of fathoms by Hong Gregor, and several other were busy still holding off in-corp employees. They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are to travel through the pathway once it's open, so I think someone is gonna do I mean, it would be difficult, but maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. As much as I enjoy struggling with the same fights over and over again, I'll pass on that. Someone might, though. I mean, someone might. Yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep him at bay. Hearing that, bamboo-headed Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have a little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such bizarre mess. Is this really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe that this was more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... What? Huh? What a terrible front. Oh! Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... 36 turn clear. Oh, yeah, no, I'm... See, I would be happy with anything 111 or below. And I'm like 5 turns above that, so it kind of sucks, but... Oh, I remembered just now I gotta finish Railway 1 as well. Okay. What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easier for us to believe you. Do you think that a terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of it doing his homework. I remembered hearing that entering a dungeon of the fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms of distortion. Will bring one to the spiritual fathoms that distortion is gazing into. And what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then, you're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we don't know anything about. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learned the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Arya Shiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. Did Ryoshu ever have summer reading? Did she end up staying in school? I thought she just took one class and then Mateus came and... Okay. What was that you said? Face the Who said that? That's a really good line from Ryoshu. Who said face the homework, save the GPA? Who said that? That's amazing. That's a really good line. Face the sin, save the ego. Because after all the attitude, the company expects it from its employees. Yeah, close enough. Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why team leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This is basically a monster of the week situation for team leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I want to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well, I guess I'll have to trust our those team members to handle that. Now that I think about it, I'm getting a pretty solid example. Setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Ah, Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over as you may trip. You can clearly see that onto. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you need of one? A mere jest. You needn't worry. We're not doing more fights, are we? Also, was that a 10-turn clear thing? Okay, we got the EX reward, so. Whoa, Ishmael, what the? Ishmael. Whoa. Really? What? Oh, Mayor Salt? What? Why did he... Dawn almost did better than Mayor Salt. And he had 2 slots. Bro, what? What is going on? I mean, yeah, he died, but that was like at the end. Dude, what? Why? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, okay. What was even the requirement? Oh, just clear the stage. Okay. Oh, no. No. No, not a dungeon. No. Suppress the dungeon boss. Alright, I mean, at least it's not a turn requirement, but... Okay. Alright, let's run it. Alright, Ishmael, where's your ID? Okay, there you are. Yeah, this one. Why? Yeah, no, we're using this one. Okay, and then, I should probably change this to that, and then this to that. Okay, that's kind of good. Actually, I should really change Otis and Sinclair. You know what, it's fine. I'll just have my team not die, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just have them not die. That'll be fine. That's how everyone's been living in my life, my photographs too. Oh my god. So now, if I knew there was going to be a dungeon, then I probably would have read a little faster earlier. So that's Scarp 2, right? It is reminiscent of my homeland. Hideous was... Tis a place hardly fit for human habitation. Really has a cool vibe. Vibes my foot. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by thousands of woes and more struggles. Many times I contemplated In consternation, how they will live on. Shadow beacons Hans Kim's face still lingered as he looked around. The distortion reveals fathoms those who gaze into it. Perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflecting in Kim's eyes. On the days when the skies were blue. I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be a super long dungeon, right? That should be fine. I mean, it's only 2 hours in as opposed to 5, so it's okay. Skies were spotless blue. I thought something. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of change beneath it. Hold on, that line might have been important, actually. Days when the skies were spotless blue and without orders from the counselor. Oh, without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof of that and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival. Okay. Tunnel past, the one who shall strike the head from my torso. What? There's a figure standing tall next to the building, someone on the store roof. Okay, that guy. Are you home? Are you home, I asked. What a strange visitor I have. Whoa, that's a cool outfit. When did he wear this, though? Why not call at the front gate if you've come? Why not call at the front gate if you've come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. A dog, really now? So that's a giant sword, and I guess that's the bow. I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpired twice successive. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd? Lowly mercenary fares, you know me? Haha. She certainly knows her jests. She marches forth, vested in war strider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two great-handed blade, like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why, who else but she be? Who else might she be but mighty military commissioner Gyeong Yip, the principal of the famed Im family? I don't know about that. Certainly, you are certainly in the habit of speaking hyperbole. I do not deserve the epithet of the principled. Not a compliment, you see, Commissioner. This is a rhetorical technique known as backhanded compliment. In which I damn you with praise, for you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. That's actually kind of funny. Could you imagine, like, someone saying, "Oh, you don't need to praise me," and then saying, "Oh, I was actually giving you a rhetorical technique known as the backhanded compliment." Like, that's great. It's amazing. Yellow? I don't know if he really speaks Old English. He has a way of speaking, but I don't think Old English is it? Does an officer ranked second ordnance have no wit to engage in such banter? Why am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no, not at this precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't ever let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. I can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Maybe, but people do find such friendship in personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You've got a friend in us, don't you? Cough. It's fine, you have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha, digging, pun-riddled... Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well, rather than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lib? Bamboo rain hat. A man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers had exiled him to the back streets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he find the path of sword another way into the nest, as the right state counselor's sworn guard at that. It's using it. All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of man butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have towards the right state counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happens to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment, just a word on the street. Huh. You're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as bamboo-headed Kim, thank you. Huh. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in the line. Have a shred of mercy on me, O mighty one. If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. I mean, this says bodyguard, so I guess he's a bodyguard for someone. I don't know if he's exactly the head of anything himself, though. Although I wasn't exactly paying attention to that dialogue, so maybe, but judging by this thing, I think, well, I mean, yeah, he's a bodyguard for someone. It sounds like someone important, but so I feel safe to continue something outside the line, but in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while, and really, stalking someone's not very principled of you. Sure shouldn't give you a good wallop after that? No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue going outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. Sure have a way with the words, a way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps, yet you're not to be expected among a fellow of close mutual bonds. Don't look like friends yet. So, care to tell us why she's been watching you? I was engaged in the old pastime of throwing rocks. Yeah, why? What else would he be doing? Oh, you speak of the game rock tossing? Save them for the festivities and save them for the festivities. Of Tano, I was throwing rocks at the passers-by. Fie on thee. That is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People of bone and flesh yield my flesh to claim their bones? In particular, found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. I mean, yeah, would you let your discontent be hidden if someone was throwing rocks at you for a pastime? Like, what? But then the blood of the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Oh, curious. Then then is it a right deed, or a deed not right? Pio? Saul? Whatever is it that thou art describing is a well-known truth at S-Corp, also known by its other name. Saul Pio Agro Industries. Owing specialized in the general agriculture and the livestock industry of the city, the vastness of and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry: Saul, P, and Pio, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Saul responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains, Pio responsible for meat and livestock, and P in charge of the technical aspects of them both. As a scientist and researcher who once toiled at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution of P first, the P first firsthand. P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance and that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Yeah, so we actually did not even start the dungeon yet. So when is that? Last noble intentions, yesteryear, betrayal, something, top of the triangle. Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, rolling on honor but betrayal. Okay. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of chief state counselor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone wants a right state counselor. Toadies to Saul and rises to the seat of left state counselor. One such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please. They anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folks are reduced to livestock, bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude, like that of the emaciated dead. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? Yield! Yield! Yield my flesh to claim their bones? This has to be on purpose. This has to be on purpose. An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of S-Corp. Oh. And the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people. Rats. Rats? Oh yes, the counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So he purposefully threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a... Huh? Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Poof. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds. The gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown into the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when will you stop being a sword and to be human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. Return to this... When you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Huh. Which is a funny one, Mentor, then this fellow you'd often mentioned fondly was... Correct, haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in S-Corp? I must say, I myself found that relationship most intriguing, that a military commissioner of the Saul faction would fraternize with bodyguard of the right state counselor who was of the P faction. Faction? Her? Yeah, the one in the warrior armor is her, I believe. Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of S-Corp. Longdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you have had ties to a second ordnance official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees at the wing at that. That means... Yes, it does. Well, I was in service of the right state counselor, who's a first order, Well, that might be true, yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, I have ended up in exile from S-Corp. Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I've come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mentor. We'd made the Blade lineage our home, for S-Corp availed no such home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor, I'd rather show than tell. Let's proceed, shall we? Yes! Yes! Please, let us proceed! This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. Savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes before moving on. We followed without a word. Okay, how long is this gonna be? What is that? What? What? Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 modules. 9. What do you mean 9 modules? Are we serious? Bro, what? Okay. 9, that's like... The thing is, if they mix story in between those, then it's gonna be even longer. And I'm sure they will. So that... Oh my god. It's gonna take so long. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be no problem. No problem at all. We emerged into a dark and muddy cavern filled with air so stale it almost felt stifling. It's just fights? Okay, we'll see. Except the end. Okay. Well, that wouldn't be too bad then. Ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a 4-way fork in the road. Oh, I didn't read that. Let me go back. Constant powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with metallic tang, smell of blood. Then there was a path that was entirely silent, and then the last one echoed of harsh noise of sword string and sword. Which path should we choose? So I'm guessing the wind howling path is poise. The smell of blood is bleed. The silent one is nothing, and the sword clashing and sword is slash. So I kind of want to go for the poise one, since their conditionals are poised base. So let's go with that. Wow, the wind's pretty strong in here. The wind only got more turbulent the deeper we progressed. By the time we were nearing the end of the passage, the sinners could barely keep their eyes open and had to cover them with their arms. Then all of a sudden tranquility arrived, and the wind settling as though it hadn't been blasting us in the face just a moment ago. The dust the wind kicked up dissipated and revealed a scarlet rope haphazardly thrown atop a pedestal made of stacked stones. Sorry, what was that? Hold on, that was mentioned. On crit against enemy inflict 1 bind. On hit, using a skill that has bind, gain poise. Turn start, all enemies that have bleed gain offense level down. Really? Interesting. Turn start, if all enemies have bind, all allies gain 3 poise. Interesting. We have 1 more to go. Another story module. Okay, you. Now, I don't really want to add other sinners into this, but yeah, let's just do this for now. Let's just do this for now. Oh, yes! They're gonna fight with us. Yes! 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 Okay, well, I mean, we gotta start with the full pride res. Oh, it's these? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, it makes the fight faster, I guess, but they just have to not die now. Do I even do any egos this entire encounter? I think I just spam pride res the whole time, honestly. So I could have leveled Faust for this, so I could have had her spam egos in the final encounter, but like, I don't know, it's whatever. I'm just gonna spam every pride skill, it's fine. Who needs to use egos anyway? Okay, I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. How are they building poise so quickly? How is he already at 3? Wait, was that? Oh, that was Kim, that's why. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense now. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Right next to each other. Does Mertz not have an extra sword? Oh no, he just keeps his sword sheathed. Saying this is a place to look out for it. Let's see, it almost sold me on the last fight. I mean, I guess it sounds like it's fine for now then, right? Ugh, what is that? Why are you... what's going on over there? Ishmael, what are you doing? Ishmael, what are you doing? Like, genuinely, why are you... Alright. Ishmael's got this now for sure, right? No, she's got this for sure. Oh, actually, we can boost it further. Okay. Alright, she's got that, right? Yeah, we'll just spam all ego. Okay, Ishmael can win that, for sure. And she lost it. I should have just had her defend. What am I doing? Okay, I mean, she didn't take that much damage from it, but it's still kind of rough. Because none of them are getting healing, like, at all. So... I think if the boss at the end is, like, the one we already fought, then poise is probably going to be pretty important for that. Uses my flesh to claim yield my flesh to claim their bones on a mass attack. Wow, he is fast. Yield my flesh. I see. Why does he have 0 power? What? Alright, I guess we'll see how that works when he uses it. Alright, kinda need some other resources. Let's see what happens with it. Oh, he's got a lot of HP. What? Alright, let's see what he does. 23. What? Okay, yeah, no, he's pretty strong. Oh, I didn't check what level he is. can check on do either, low-key.
끌고 수밖에.
Alright, I'll do that after this wave ends or whatever. Actually, did they wipe out everybody?
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
Oh, they did. Okay. I wanted to see what their levels were. Alright. Yeah, no, we're just gonna take the middle path. I don't know why there's even alternate routes. It doesn't even change anything. Excuse me. As we were walking slowly around the streets of Escorp, a youth, after fidgeting and hesitating for a moment, walked up to us and asked for help. The youth explained that, wishing to better his own status, he took the royal examination akin to a public employment policy in Escorp and was able to attain a high grade for himself. And that was where his problems began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam with flying colors like himself had their travel expenses paid for the homeward trip and were to be granted a guide, but there must have been a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Confused by the unexpected turn of events, he wandered away from the exam ground and searched for the escort, lost his bearings, and found himself in these alleys. He's asking if we could help him with directions. What should we do? You try, because that gives you a gift more likely. Did I just get soft locked? Oh no, I had to click. That was scary. Alright, no, let's do... It's Gluttony Pride, so maybe... No, it's gotta be... Please heal Ishmael. The thing is, if it gives a specific sinner buff, then I want it to be one that I'm actually going to use. And like, if it healed HP, for example, then I would want Ishmael. I mean, yeah, but if it like healed, then just in case, I would want Ishmael to get a buff or heal. Ishmael opened their mouth to begin, stopped, and turned around to where Bamboo had a Kim and on to where I did not read that. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, it's not gonna go back. Oh no, I can't go back to read it. Oh no. Okay. When an ally gains assist defense, the said ally gains 2 damage or 2 protection. Alright, I mean, it's not anything crazy, but okay. Effects apply only to number 1 deployed identity. Turn ends gain 2 haste next turn. Okay, so I need to start putting Ishmael in slot number 1, is what it's telling me. Sorry, when did... When did that happen? What do you mean Yi-Song is already dead? What? When did that occur? When did that take place? What? Sorry, what? Bro, when did that even happen? Genuinely, like, what? Okay, anyways. I guess we're using an underleveled Faust now, because why not? I guess. Sure. Kind of makes me want to actually put in other IDs to boost their SP in case other people die for no reason. That would kind of suck. Alright. Right, Faust does not have a on-demand. Oh, actually, it's not true. Ryosha doesn't though. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. If only Yi-Song didn't die for the first fight. Honestly, I considered restarting, but like then again, I really do not want to do that. It would not be fun to restart this entire dungeon. Which yeah, I'm still early on, but like I just don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that. It would simply not be fun to have to restart. Like yeah, we've only done one fight, but still. Maybe I should have done the slash boost instead of the poise boost. Probably would have, like, if it gives flash power or something, it probably would have been good.
떨굴 수밖에. 그들은
How did Kisong even die though? Like, whatever.
전투응대 나.
That's fine. Yeah, this team is strong. They can win rate without consequence. It's fine.
돌아가기 싫.
Oh, actually, I just realized I need A resin with Mersalve instead of general resin. Okay. Alright, this is going well, I suppose. I don't know what Sinclair support passive is doing, but it's activating on Dawn for some reason. That's gonna be what is gonna work out. I have no idea. The original Arknights, I never paid attention to the story, and Endfield, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think I paid attention to that story either. So I have no idea. Catch a glimpse of a figure staring off into the darkness of the unlit prison. Ha. Pamukadakin wants us outside, but before he even fully exhales, who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone must have noticed us. What should we do? Claim that we're the guards keeping an eye on the prisoner. Or unsheath the weapons and stand ready for battle. But we're gonna fight the guy in the prison? I don't think we need to let him out, just keep him in there. At least put in a little effort into your lives, huh? Clearly pretend to be prison guards the way we are. It was a lie too easily to prove, and we took our heels as the woman, red with anger, came after us with her sword unsheathed. Nothing happened. Okay, what? So you wanted me to fight them? Alright, well, it's a little too late for that now. How much left? Okay, 2 fights, and then 1 of those, and then... Did I just see story? I think I just saw the word story pop up. It's a little scary. It's a little bit scary. Yeah, it did pop up. Okay. No, it can't be my life, as the experiences, the memories I had recorded are different. Alas. Kim came to stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I have been here before. Have you? I had to peek into my memories when I distorted, did you? I must say it's been embarrassing to my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care... Even a devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be indeed the right state counselor's estate. Someone whom I had once protected, I thought was worth protecting. King pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Ongdu. Take a tall step over or you might trip. Ugh. There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. 1, 2. I couldn't dare. I think at least 2. Felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some of their torsos split diagonally, and some were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Okay. What? 2 bodies. You know, in the background. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's more on the right side as well. Some of their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were mangled so that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal courts? What were they doing? The counselors? No, were they killed by assassins? Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Though I had a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses were wearing are adorned with the same logo. Why spearheaded Kim calling them assassins? This corrupt land the right state. Counselor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the state of all those that have the guts to speak the truth, and S-Corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt psychophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. Most prominent among them, the left state councilor, with the chief state councilor's blessing, sought to wield his own program. How do I link? I don't know. Because I know you can link, your Steam to your mobile, but I don't remember how to do that. But I know you can do that, but I just don't remember how. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I would definitely just like Google it or something, but you should be able to. Forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt private army, but they're prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H Corp each had their own armies. That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. Oh, there's a lot of dialogue here. If S-Corp circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company whose employees that were to... I'm gonna be honest, I thought this was gonna end an hour ago. I guess I was wrong, though. Chief executive, what assassins there had been in the past were masked to hide their allegiance. I thought there's no different. Assassin significantly something. Not realizing I'd placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Gah. Looking around at the yard teeming with the assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state council's power had grown to loom over out of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councilors of the royal court would have been foolish. I can't have failed you, counselor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the counselor or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them reach the door, all strength left me and I fell to my knees. I, Kim, Lib. A poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I failed you. I knew the traitor foul scheme was the left state's counselor. Let this be the final act of loyalty ere I depart this life, though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, counselor. What I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contract this betrayal and see that the favors are paid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the counselor at last close his eyes in his grave. Or so I thought. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I see that you've been hard at work. Cursed parasite. I ought to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some gall you have to show your face here. Oh, here? You mean the home of the honorable right state counselor who toils day and night in service of the royal courts? I know the assassins were sent by the left state counselor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. See how long you can Heed me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher. What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered Right State Counselor arrived at the royal court. This audacious contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to heavens and men alike. The revered left state counselor, who had long been in disagreement with the right state counselor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on that letter. Huh. Yet a tragedy is struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble counselor are slain, the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. I think he's... Yes. I think what they're doing is saying that he was the one that was going to attack the right state counselor or whatever. And they're using that to cover up the fact that, you know, that they couldn't kill him themselves. Yeah, no, he's getting framed, basically, is the way I'm seeing it, I think. Now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal courts. Thus we are perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the counselor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. Oh, okay, hold on, I just clicked out by accident. Their blades drawn. Counselor, might you be looking for the right state counselor here, alive and well? My lord? The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, "Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Do you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state counselor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap. Why?" Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the cloud blade, but you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Can I get through with the first thing in my plan with you constantly getting in my way? Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I'm sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though Escorp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was like those of us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. It was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered right state counselor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the right state counselor's life, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with Escorp's laborers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of the most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the counselor's sworn guard, Kim. Heed us, O villain. Han. Ho. Bei. Oh. And let the Ora bonds take you. Fallen far, my friend. You were one who considered. You were once considered a candidate to the honor of that. And with that brand of a no-be sapping your strength, even your mastery with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, young Eep? I didn't receive the orders to behead you, if that is what you're asking, nor would it befit someone with my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know, the counselors abandoned me, there's no path forward. Saul P. Pio, Agro Industries is more corrupt than I thought. Run to the core, this is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing. As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle as they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You are branded criminal in the eyes of the royal court. You're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you still would be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations like yourself. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They're both debts to be repaid. Come with me. There's no hope left for S-Corp. You see yourself, didn't you? I'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Listen, they might have 9 stone advantage over you, but to me it's as small as 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. Old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den, but wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp, yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers. Don't have it in me to take such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes, do as you will. Go with the flow, be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all. Though I'd left the rigged game, my records afterward weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, till eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me, self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Gyeong Eep had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's maw. But as I left the game progress with the flow, I sank into the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form began to grow like wildfire. And those in the attire of the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over a wall and approach us. Like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms, they're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but impressions of a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. Then they must be after, yeah. Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. Okay. It's a lot of dialogue. Oh, focused encounter. What? Why? Whoa. Okay. That's... I don't know why we're in a focused encounter now, but alright. Okay. Maybe I don't remember exactly what happened in the other Intervalo. I think, was it Kim that started killing the Blade lineage though? I don't remember. There was something. I don't remember what happened exactly between them. What I do know is that I'm gonna go for Pride Res. Okay.
거울을 건너
Okay. So this is taking a little bit. Wasn't considered. Yes. Yeah. Back then, yes. Yeah. I don't remember why though.
귀와 요격, 함수, 정리노.
Okay. Win rate. Win rate. Why are 3 people attacking the same thing? Okay, let's get enough for that. Okay, you do not need to be doing that. Bro, I don't even know. Attack that or something. I don't care.
전투응대 나선.
There's gotta be something.
단수가 이어졌다.
Okay. I'm hoping this is gonna be over soon.
살을 베어내고
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
I feel like I mean, obviously if this was like a full canto, I would be, you know, taking my time as much as possible with it. But like, I'm kind of just trying to rush this before the reflect trial thing is happening. So that's giving me a little bit of a time deadline. Although not exactly a deadline, but I just want to have it done before then. At least as close as I can. Because if I finish it today, that means I can play a different game tomorrow if I do end up streaming. Someone carrying a sword. Saw a criminal, they're hiding him for some reason. What should we do? Point them the wrong direction. Okay. So we went that way. I appreciate the assistance. Once the group gave them their thanks, polite bow, then approached us. Polite on the edge. Kim squeaked out a small embarrassed cough. Long enough, withdrew into the shadows. All allies healed for 50% max HP. Full SP.
미호수로
No ego gift. No ego gift. Okay. Hold on, do we not have costs? Oh, there's no shop. Oh no, there's no shop. Oh no. Why did Yi-Song have to die, by the way? Like, come on, he could have just, like, not died. Like, what is he
꽃을
doing?
피워볼까요?
What is he doing? I didn't realize there was no shop, though. That's something. I, like, just noticed that. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, clean. Alright, what's going on here? Is that... Alright, cool. Good enough. As long as we're getting resonance, then I don't care what people are doing.
순순히 보라를 받으시죠.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm kind of considering in the last fight only using Ishmael, Mersault, Honglu. Like, I'm really considering using only those three. Just because, like, they're just so much stronger than the other ones. It's like... I mean, yeah, Mersault buffs 2 Blade Lineage units, but, like... I mean... Actually, now that I think about it, if we just sacrifice the other Blade Lineage units, then... Ah, but no, because then, never mind. Because Yisong's already dead, so I don't think that'll really count. Honestly, I probably should have been sacrificing Sinclair and Otis in this specific fight. Probably would have been a little better. Oh well. I guess now it's kind of just whether I feel like using Faust or Dawn. Because either I can use both of them, or I can use neither of them, or I can just use one of them. Maybe both of them. Although Faust really isn't that great with Pride Res. I'm not gonna like spam egos, but still not exactly what I want to be doing. Alright, looks like it's about to wrap up anyway. Well, this encounter. It's probably going to be 5 hours of dialogue before the next thing. Alright, here's where we decide what we want to do. You know what? Maybe this is fine. I think it's okay. Try it like this. If it doesn't work, then I'll shorten it, but it's fine for now. We can pray back against the cliff's edge. Misjudgments. That all remains is to neutralize one of the enemy combatants. Tell me he's waiting for us here. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find them. I was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as military commander, she never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. Expecting you finish the dungeon? No. The dialogue takes a little bit of time. But even she must have broken in the end. Hold on, what was that? Must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TVs for anything I could find on the current state of S-Corp. What is this? Oh, that's for hiding the UI. I think. Mentor, is that not a baseless speculation? Your concerns grown uncontrollably. Never have you spoken to us about such a monster. One in the past. What lies before you is a figment of distortion reflected upon your memories. Did they appear as that monster does, Mentor? No. She wasn't like that. I still believe it deserves to die. But destruction is not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the corrupted, have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplement the current S-Corp. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. Just a wanderer floating down the river's flow to where the current takes him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the fold and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. The river continues to wind, carrying me back to S-Corp. Once I had fled, shall I not let the blade sing my inner thoughts? I think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is, but your method as it is now goes against the principles I expected better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoy those principles so much, then then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to change within the limits of their principles. And we'll hope that one of those bends of that river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? You at least seem to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. In my path. And stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I am Guillaume Yip, second ordinance of the Salpipio Agro-Industries, official of the Sword and Military Commissioner to the Royal Court, shall uphold the command and to sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Okay, that wasn't too long. And now we're fighting, although I'm, sure we'll have more dialogue after. But for now, we're good. What was that? There's a pattern made of single point skills. What? 9 skills? I mean, yeah, I guess we have 7 slots, but like 9 skills is ridiculous. Hello. Okay, 9 skills is like... Why? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I think we gotta go with progress. Don't really want to use SP just yet. Yeah, I guess he definitely has healed. You are not clashing. Who can you clash with? Oh no. Oh wait, it's unclashable. Wait, unclashable with assistance. Oh no. Okay, maybe it won't activate, because if Ishmael activates that, I don't want her to explode. So I guess we'll see what happens. Yes! Yes, Don Quixote, yes! Yeah, I guess we don't know. But I mean, he is healed, I guess. I mean, with the amount of like technology they have in this setting, like ampules, prosthetics, surgeries, like they can do whatever sci-fi magic they want at this point. Okay, I don't know if that was good or not. I feel like that might have been bad. Something tells me that's not good. Something tells me this is not working out in my favor. Why are you not clashing? Yo, why are you not? Bro. Oh wait, okay, it's only 7 slots this time, that's fine then. Are you... Okay, you're attacking a defense skill. Bro, okay. Anything here? Oh, in the fight? Honestly, I feel like it's just when the clashes, that's it. I think the most important thing here is basically any status effect damage doesn't do anything. So there's like no point in using those. So in that case, Flashwind, this skill always flips heads. What? So how am I supposed to flash that then? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on a sec. Hold on, I have egos. I have egos. Neither of which can clash, but... Okay, these kind of suck, actually. Alright, that's better-ish. Yeah, why do these egos, like, not know how to clash? What are they doing? Yo, what are you doing? Bro, what? This is so cooked. This is actually so cooked. Bro, I won? Seriously? Won? I think Mersault needs to attack. He needs to give Sword Play of the Homeland, Sword of the Homeland, whatever, to Ishmael. Let's just have Dawn evade that. Yeah, Dawn can dodge that, right? Oh no, she can't. She can't even dodge the 4 of that. She is going to get absolutely decimated. You know what? No idea. Okay. Dawn, do you dodge that? No, you don't. You know what? What to do? Well, I guess it's Dawn's time to just get absolutely obliterated.
전부
Alright.
잡아드리죠.
Dawn is gonna be sacrificed.
함수. 정리로와.
Yeah, Dawn is going to implode. Power Dawn? From Mersault base ego?
처음으로 숨통이 튀었던 순간을 기억하나요?
Probably could have used that actually, but oh well. Dawn is just gonna have to deal with the fact that she's gonna explode. Although at least it's not counting as a clash, so then it shouldn't what's the word? It shouldn't get its bonus from Clash Win. And, or, yeah, because I think it was on Clash Win, guaranteed heads hit. But if it doesn't clash, then it's not a guarantee. And if it's at negative SP, then it might hit tails. Although, I mean, its coin power is like 1, so it doesn't make much of a difference, but still. Okay. Okay. 91. Okay. Alright, this is a little bit rough. Are you both? Okay, alright. Let's replay the Homeland. Alright, yeah, we'll let him clash that. Always clash red. I mean, yeah, I think Kim's got that. I think he has that covered. At least he should. Okay, let's activate that. Enemy with the most bleed. Bleed with a little bit of bleed. Unbreakable with 5 bleed and 4 bleed counts. What?
Why is there so much bleed on that? Okay, you have 3 count already, so do not do that. Okay, Faust is gonna clash that because she does not have bleed. And she can't clash. Yep. Do this with other things in between. Because we can't really do much else. Can we counter not clash? It is a clashable counter, though. Wait, this is one-sided guard, but... is he not clashing that? It says clashable counter, but at the same time it also says one-sided guard. So he should be clashing that, just in case we'll have Ishmael lies. Why? What's going on with you? Why are you at 0 power? Is that a good thing for you? Oh, right, it is a good thing for her. Okay. I guess that's fine then. Okay, I guess you do it against the weakest skill. And I want Pride Res, so that. Let's go for 6 Pride Res. I know it's kind of wasting a skill too, but I can't really do them back to back either way. Okay. That should be fine. Hopefully. Ooh. Yeah, help off Faust, right? Yeah, help off Faust. Okay. Alright, that was decent. Oh, she's doing that already? 314. Okay, that was not bad. I forgot Ongdu was actually doing something. Wow, 1 damage. Okay, this is going alright so far, I think. Although the bleed stacks are getting kind of out of hand. That's getting a little bit rough, actually. Kim did not clash. I mean, I don't think she used the red skill yet. Did she? I mean, we'll see. Oh, I guess she did. Okay, I mean, what does it even do, low-key? Clash start and lose 3. She hit Kim? Oh. Why do you not do anything? Hit a clashable counter. Yield my flesh. Hopeless. Against... what was that? Okay, I'm gonna guess he wants to lose that. Yeah, clash lose, use thing. Okay, I'll let him lose that. Yeah, it's not on this thing. If it was on this, that might be an issue, but it's not. I mean, even if it was, we would just redirect it, so it's fine. Escort Ponglu, turn out be better. Dude, yeah, no, Escort Ponglu is ridiculous. Like, his skill 1, without, like, just based off his default power and coin power boosts, he rolls a 17 on a 3 coin skill 1, which is already ridiculous. And then if you count for the final power along with the bonus clash power, then he rolls a 19, which is just like I don't know why he's rolling a 19 on a skill 1. That's a, like, kind of ridiculous. Can kill anyone who's on the enemy. Yeah, no, because he wants to lose his clash for that, and that is a large attack weight skill. So yeah, no, I can see how that could be an issue. Hopefully I could do some Wrath Res here. Dominating? I could do the dominating. Yeah, now let's get the guaranteed win on that. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. He's paralyzed, so the numbers are way skewed. That's actually really not good. How much coin power does it have? 4. Okay, so add 16 onto whatever it has currently, and that's how much it'll be. So 23 is what I gotta reach. Of course, it's Heathcliff, the goat. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, we got this. Oh, this is gonna be so easy. It's actually gonna be so ridiculously easy. Oh my god. This is... Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay, 12. 12, yeah, we win that. And then... Oh, yeah, no, we definitely win that. Then... I guess just that. And that should be it, right? Yeah. Alright. Power down? Power down with what? Mersault Ego? Is that not next turn? Also, he's pretty late in the turn order, so I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I don't know if it's same turn, but I mean, we win the clash anyway. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna do so much. And they're fine. And they're completely fine. Somehow. Okay, that was a little bit scary because I thought that was supposed to clash at 26, but I mean, that worked. I suppose. Oh. Okay. That works. Well, they're definitely at a lot of poise. That would have been better to use on a... Oh, never mind. That's fine. I was gonna say it would have been better to use on a stagger, but it worked out in the end. There's no way it's that easy. We're clashing that. Who's clashing that? Heathcliff. Alright, that works for me. Maybe Honglu should do a skill 1 instead. Yeah, that works. How did we even get to S-Corp? I don't think they're actually in S-Corp. I think the Fathoms are S-Corp. Like the Fathoms from Kim. But I don't think they're in S-Corp. Because like these guys from S-Corp we're only seeing in the Fathoms. Like I don't think we're seeing them like in person or whatever. Although I don't know. I mean, they might be in S-Corp. I actually don't really know where they are right now. Actually, no. Maybe they are in S-Corp because was S-Corp District 14? Wait, no. No, hold on. Wait. I think they're in N-Corp. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so then they're just... So the S-Corp stuff is just from the Fathoms then, I'm pretty sure. I think. I believe. Who got staggered? How? Guys, what are you doing? Okay, well, you're obviously not clashing that with that. Ooh, hold on. I should just clash that first, because it has 5 paralyze on it. Yeah. Okay. Abnormalities, distortion. Okay, yeah, I don't know if they were like combining or something. Well, I mean, I feel like they have to be like combining. Yeah, I don't know why they are combining though. Because like, yeah, this is definitely like from Kim's stuff, but I'm not really sure why. Because he's not like distorting currently or anything. So I don't really know why it's popping up for him. Yeah, not too sure about that actually. Oh, that's a lot of power. Might as well use a skill 3 on it then. Yeah, you're not gonna win that. I don't know about that. I do not know about that at all. Okay, that looks good enough, I guess. Not perfect, but... You know, I kind of want her to use that again. Hopefully she can heal a bit or something.
전부 잡아드리죠.
What could I do with this distortion function up in some other things? Yeah, I guess it has the, I guess it is about the canned experiences or whatever. Or stuff with photos, all that. So I guess it is like kind of related to memories, but I don't know why it's so attached to specifically Kim's. Hope Kim gets an ego in the future. I mean, maybe he's the one to get the what's the one where Salt got from the most recent update? Like maybe that'll be his ego or whatever. I feel like there was a point in this interval where they mentioned Shadow. Like, yeah, something like that. I feel like if anything like that would have to be his ego. Because I mean that is like bamboo-headed Kim Marisalt's like upgrade ego, so I would feel like it would be that. If anything. Is that enough to kill? I don't know if it is. I don't think so. I don't think it is. We'll pop an ego though. I could do this. But no, I don't think I should. I think it does more regularly. Are you out of ammo? You have 9 bullets left? How? How do you have 9 bullets left? I don't know how he has 9 bullets left, but okay. Okay, this is gonna be good. Okay, and she hit tails 3 times! And still got 180 damage. 3 tails in a row is kind of rough though. Okay, that was decent. Alright, that was a tails hit, really? A tails hit? Like, come on. Double tails? Seriously? Alright, I mean, it's low health, but like... Do we just win rate the rest of it? I think we can just win rate the rest of it, honestly.
전부 잡아드리죠.
If anything, you can have everything unopposed. Oh, right, that's true. Oh. Okay, I think Ishmael might. Nope. Okay. Alright, that was decent. That worked. Dawn? Nope. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's not expecting Ryoshi of all people to be the one to finish it. Okay, that works. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I'm so far ahead or behind. I don't know, I think you're doing pretty well. Verily, they appear evenly matched, yet... Did they? Did they appear evenly matched? I mean, one of them was fighting 9 people, the other was one of those 9 people. Okay. He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him, seeking the end here, is it? Is he? Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? Can't do a proper sword fight without a blade lock though, huh? I like that they actually made a scene for blades clashing, because it feels like most of the time they'll just have both character sprites on screen and then just say, oh yeah, they're actually clashing blades, even though we're going to show both of them standing right there. So I like that they actually like have a scene for this. Okay. Duel between Mentor of a Syndicate, Military Commissioner of S-Corp is neck to neck, clash after clash. The 2 warriors eventually lock their blades. The contest might before it comes to a close in a final fatal bout. When dust settles, the Mentor lies in the sand, dead. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Good, then let's finish this. Just as bamboo-headed Kim and Im Gyeong-ip readied for their final bout. Ongdu leaped in between them. Ongdu? Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over your life, Mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I'm scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My vision of my honor and my followers, as though my path isn't haunted by ghosts, as though I can stand shamelessly before watching my eyes. Both heads. What have I even done with my life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Ongdu, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living. Your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is left this time that you would cast away your own creed and life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade Lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor, or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another, not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. I've had enough of the flippant larping of yours. We all have. You truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on that fact, that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders. None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you're but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, Mentor? I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo head of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. The music kicking in. Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, that I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that is not what I said. Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when I inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Wangdu and Yin Kyung Ip were knocked away from bamboo-headed Kim as they were bounced off by an invisible force. Is he about to pop ego? Is he gonna use Shadow Blade Singer or whatever? Kim raises his gaze to meet in the empty air as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade, and what did you do? Forged me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that in your excitement you have concerned yourself with that last move. Well, it seems that I had an opportunity to retrace our past moves. Allow me to try something different this time. Ah, be not so vexed by this round as you say. We never know what the next game shall bring. Appreciate and will treasure other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time in it. Ain't distorting. I think that's an efflorescence, perhaps. Nothing is for certain, indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have reached your ears. I'm but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be victorious so nonetheless. Thank you. I'll take the encouragement I can. The strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman in Kyung Ip readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Dude, he's about to pop off. Bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. But I suppose you'll be okay with that? Of course. To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine, I don my hat, to which balloons throng. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. So with this bamboo hat to fill my brow, through winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. Hi to me, bamboo-headed one, speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Headed Kim. Bamboo-Headed Kim, the treasonous wretch. Did he even use ego? That was his normal form. I mean, unless it was. I mean, I guess there was the sword. Was that sword ego? Not sure. I'll have to check the Mersault ego. Photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Oh, yeah, I guess the sword, or I mean, the hat did form kind of on his head out of nowhere, so. Huh. Interesting. And yeah, the sword also, I don't think he had that before. Similar to Virgilius's. Like how he forms the cape. Although, is it? Because, I don't know, because Virgilius's, I feel like Virgilius's is more like controlling blood, because the cape is made of blood, right? Or I guess there's also the crown that he kind of manifests. Not sure. Although I guess the cape can manifest as well. Although the weapon he uses, I think, is still, oh, what's his sword called? I don't remember what his sword is called. Anyways. Okay. Perhaps Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. I mean, Yi-song did say it was like, right, Gladius, that's what it was. I think Yi-song did say that he was like manifesting effloresced ego, or that said it was, or he said it was like close to an effloresced form of something. So I guess it was ego, but maybe not like a full ego, maybe just the effloresced form or whatever. Not quite sure how that works, but he got a buff. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. The photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away. What remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. He's a full one? Okay. Volatile is partially... Oh, that's the one I was thinking of. So, is... So is effloresced a fuller form than the sinners use? Like what kind of ego? Do they just use awakening? Do they not use effloresced ego? I'm not really sure. Although the new Mersalt ego, that one like stays with him on it being equipped. I don't get how the sinners ego work, honestly. Yeah, low-key, I don't remember. Okay. Fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the back streets and their blissful highs from taking account experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why? Why is everyone running away from all this? Okay, so I'm guessing this is the photograph film guy, whatever. A baker always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. Silence tapping into their own fathoms or sinking. Yeah, I guess there was also the what's the word? There was like the parallels that the sinners had with their ego abnormalities as well. So I guess like if they relate to the abnos, then they can like use their stuff or something. I'm not sure exactly. They're our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion and a nest, a legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchased experiences nailed into a can? That's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life. Those experiences and memories I've photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care in the real thing. Without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. I don't think turning into a projector is exactly... Actually, No, never mind. I guess that is kind of the symbolism of showing people things, but... you know, yeah, no, I'll put a halt in that statement. was about to say, I don't think turning into a projector is going to show anyone anything, but it's a projector. It shows people things. So, okay. Was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Mersault's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. I don't believe there's any experience in either the can experience or that guy's photographs to you, Mersault. His experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Mersault. That was quite the sound effect. Huh? A figure materializes into a humanoid form swirling out of the projector. It must be the distortions. Next to him is another figure stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. Why are you outside of the distortion? Well, I mean, that thing's still alive. It is but an overlay of the fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has a little meaning for such a thing. Yet faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating those guys. The crime of exploiting the suffering of that downtrodden as a mere veil of one's own fathoms, and though it be but a part of reenactment, impersonating military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. Before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. Well, that's kind of awkward. Don't lose your head. Can an entity of the fathoms lay one outside it? I mean, what? I mean, kind of looks. Dude, I don't know why they included that as a sprite. Like, they usually never actually show injuries, like, to the sprites. Like, even if someone gets their arms chopped off, their arms are still there. Like Ongdu, for example, in Canto 9, like, oh yeah, her arms, they got chopped off. But, like, then the sprite, like, she still has her arms. At least I think. Am I just imagining that happening? Like, I feel like people don't usually actually, like, get damaged in their sprites. Like, yeah, there's the bloodied up versions like these, but usually they are intact for the most part. They were gone from sprites. Okay. Alright, maybe I misremembered that then. Like, I feel like usually when they show, like, injuries, it's like in a cutscene. Like in the Canto 3 dungeon when everyone is, like, melting or whatever. Okay. Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it's happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Same thing with... Okay. I see. It's happening right now, before our eyes, I can only say yes. I mean, yeah, I kind of just watched it happen. Gyeong Eep is a woman of principle. Should have done the same thing. She would have done the same to the bitter end had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumples to the floor, her shape slowly phases out of reality. We found ourselves back in the projection room. And there... No way. Why is it still standing around with its camera in hands? Why is it Why is it doing that? Don't tell me this headless corpses. Found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who, looking down at the headless body of the dog. Dude, he's just standing there. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be lying down on the ground, but like... Dude, I don't know, at least like rotate it 90 degrees or something. he's like, yeah, don't mind me. Okay. Oh, alright, I guess that was it. They're about to have a whole conversation while the guy was just standing there.
돌아오고 있어요.
Alright, how do we do?
뒷편에서 다시
Okay,
살아남은
Shmuel number 1 again.
살수의 방식으로는 절대 도달하지 못했을
Good job,
결과이죠.
Yisong. In 9 fights, or,
이젠 좀
well, I
알
guess
것
5
같네요.
fights. 5 fights.
S사로 떠나기
He did as much
전까지
damage as the
제가
equivalent of
현장
like 5
브리핑에서
skill
무엇을
ones.
배워가면 좋을지.
Oh, right, he died. Never mind. You know, maybe he gets a pass. You know what? No, he died in the first fight. He does not get a pass. It's crazy. Okay. Alright, hopefully this is going to be the last one, because this has been going on for over 4 hours now. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. Gotcha. That's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in as recommended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause us trouble? Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. I mean, can you not use an ampule or something? I mean, I don't think its head went very far. You could have just grabbed the guy's head, popped it back on. I mean, I don't know. They're the ones with the, oh yeah, any injury we can heal kind of business, whatever. Not like you guys could help it. I would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point. If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Well, that's for the LCD and team leader to investigate. All in all, the mission was still a success, since we managed to eradicate the distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfying our client. I mean, yeah, I mean, it looked like a pretty clean cut. Like, it's not like the head was like... You know, it didn't get really hanged. Yeah, that would have been a little bit different, but it was still there. Not to mention satisfying her client. Also, Zero looked toward Ongdu and Kim with a lighthearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Well, you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. The point is, we did it. We did the thing. Yeah, it's done. Gosh, I swear I'm never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. It seemed the responsibility of looking after the LCT juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I forgot to check his level. That's unfortunate. I really wanted to check what his level was, but I just forgot to do that. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. Oh wait, okay. Do you happen to know Ezra and Ongdu's levels as well? Also being looking at my brain. Wait, level 81 while being weakened? Or I guess the... So he's level 81... So was it nerfing him down from level 81, or was it nerfing him down to level 81? My guess is it was nerfing him down from 81. So like, I'm guessing he was like rolling on par with the sinners. It was 60, it might have been somewhere 85-ish. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so Ezra is still stronger than Kim then in that case. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, she is higher standing than him in her team so far. Then Ongdu being on par with the sinners makes sense, I feel like. Okay. Brand nerfs Kim's offense level and defense down, so like the nerfs down from. I mean, if it nerfs his offense level and defense level, I feel like that's to compensate for the fact that he was level 81. I mean, they kind of did the same with like other high level enemies where they make them high level and then they say, oh, but because like the Blood Fiends, I think. Like they make them, oh, they're level 70, but because they're lacking blood, they're actually going to have 20 lower offense level, so they're actually going to be clashing as if they're level 50. But then it like showed that they're like true levels, like level 70 or whatever. Actually, is that how it works? I don't know. Because if so, that means the sinners are actually like kind of getting close then in that case. Actually, no, unless it was like they're actually level 80 and then their clashing power is lowered by like 30. Actually, I think it might have been closer to that now that I think about it. Okay, anyways. Thus I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks you are expected to do. Is that understood, mentor? Hongdu, do you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded and with Ongdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the fathoms, it seems to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen in any case. Fine, you are released. Phew, you've given me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Sayongdi, I'm afraid they might have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that. Stop. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager, our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Hang on, mate, I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me, I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened to the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into little chips. Oh. Don't sweat it, I can rewind that. But now I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be that big of a deal. I ought to ask thee a clarification if thou wilt. Yeah. Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And there are those who are sent to identify and capture the one who hath violated a taboo, forsooth. Oh, yeah. Right. That's a thing. Interesting. Considering Honheim, the center, strength chart, it's very accurate. Okay. I guess the question is, how high of a level are the sinners going to get? And also, are other characters going to increase in level as well? Because like, if the sinners eventually get to like level like 100 or so, right? Then like, I feel like it would make sense for Julius to still be above the sinners. Because, well, Virgilius is level like 90 or whatever, somewhere around there. Like, he definitely feels way above the sinners level. But then again, his abilities are also like rolling way higher as well, so Maybe there's more to it than just a level. Actually, that's kind of supported by the Li Hang battle, because I think they talked about how even after using the whatever stasis thing, bringing them to the same like level, they were still saying how like there's more to it than a level, and how there's like technique and skill or whatever, and then his skills were just stronger or whatever. So I guess there really is more to it than a level. Okay. Validated taboo forsooth. As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we had come to blows, yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations. Recording footage is a taboo in NCorp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs. Unless they have a security camera in 0.1 FPS. If that was the case, then maybe they could. 9 words hold water, yet most puzzling forsooth. I mean, that would work. I mean, because I think they did say, like, if they have video that's, like, with low enough frames per second, then it's fine. Because I think they mentioned, like, a frame per every few seconds was, like, okay. So if they just have, like, one picture every 10 seconds, then, like, it's like 0.1 FPS. So, like, I don't know. Maybe people are just too scared to set up a security camera in the first place. Or maybe it's just their way of controlling information and technology and experiences. So then they can sell more of their canned experiences and whatever. Anyways, most puzzling forsooth. For I recall with clarity that from a certain point they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh yeah, that sounds like a question for Mersault. Given how often I had to rely on the information Mersault had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and to pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us from his own judgment on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen... Mersault, do you remember how many pictures of us the NCorp staff took? I do, 56 times. Really? That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. Did you say he has photographic memory? It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Ooh, who was it? Who is it? Me? Make for a fine model if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. Obviously it was Mersault. It was me. I mean, yeah, no, his NCorp thing is coming up. They're probably like, oh, look, Mersault's coming back to NCorp. Ooh, let's jump him or something, I don't know. Huh? But why? Themes and such, as they say. I mean, what's the most statistically accurate, the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us louder and louder. What the heck? NCorp. Oh dang it, are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen, we had to because of the distortion, see? And as she says, the skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. LIMBUS Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first. What is this customer service kind of... Isn't it just the cleanup team? I realize they had a customer support group in Limbus Company. Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on different business, so so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business. They're here to arrest me, manager. Where did that come from? Hold on, Mersal, let's hear them out. Wait, what? Mersal did not resist. He walked past us and joins the group of N-Corp employees. We killed so many first people. On us, please call the yeah. Low-key, I'm kind of surprised that Faust dropped that line. I mean, I guess who else would have said that? I feel like it's more like a Mersal line. Actually, no, because they didn't ask about it. You know what? Never mind. That makes sense for Faust to say. Mersal did not resist. Walked past us to join the group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm that you are Mersal, formerly one. Whoa, Mersal. Didn't know you had Shin and Long. Why didn't you tell us in your rest? Dude, I didn't know he was the one who nails. Yo, that's. No, I didn't know Mersal was living it up like that. And a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand. What is that again? I don't know. So he was getting busy in his past life. Sinclair is taking a few notes. Dude, he's gonna have Mersal give him some instruction on how to. Dude, he's gonna ask for like Riz advice or something. Confirmed. By the Giants. What? By the decree of the Giants, you've been expelled from N-Corp with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations. You've also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. So, he's expelled, but he's also sentenced to death in N-Corp? Actually, no, he hasn't. They haven't said he's been sentenced to death yet or anything. Have they? Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you are of sound mind to recall it entirely. To recall it in entirety. Confirmed. Very well, then, in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. What? No, wait, stop. What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know that's what happened, Mersal? Mersal stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodding placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you warn? There's also a question, more of a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right, I never asked, did I? You did not. That's quite a way to use that. I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply, I will follow the instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject is now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is a part of? Organize. What in the bloody hell do you think you're? Heathcliff. You're about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, Engaging in a battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah, we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag them away. This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp employees. So, where are you taking him? Retrial. Retrial. How does that thing go again? Everyone come back, we're having a retrial. Something like that. Retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Mersault into custody. He looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Mersault, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. Is that it for the intervala? There's no way, right? Oh my god. What? What? Okay, so it was only 12. So, dude, that's cool. Oh, is that when Canto 10 is? That's gonna be fun. Wait, actually August, wait, when? Okay, never mind. Supposedly releases in August when the release happened. I mean, low-key, they've been moving at a very quick pace recently. There's been like almost no dead weeks for like a while. So like, I mean, what's left of this season? There's Reflex Trial coming up next, and then a week after that is probably going to be either New IDs or Railway 2 rerun. And then there's another Walpurgis, I think. And then what? And then wait, was that it? It was just the Thumb IDs, Railway rerun, and then Walpurgis, right? Is that it? So that's like 6 weeks. Or wait, oh, no. So if we go off of next week, then well, like 7 weeks. Although if we count another 2, then 9 weeks. Railway 2. Okay, I'm gonna guess 9 weeks then. So my guess for the date is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Would it be the 19th? No, 20th? 20th? Wait, yeah, no, 20th. Cause yeah. Or 20th KST, whatever time they usually do. Right? Maybe. Potentially. That's my prediction for when it comes out. Honestly, wouldn't mind if it comes out a little bit later. I don't know, it feels like they've been releasing content like really quickly though. Like I honestly would not mind a dead week or 2. Although
Like, cause I would rather have time,
어둠이 깔릴
or
때
I'd rather have more
숨어있는
time
정보들이 고개를
to farm boxes, because not being able to farm boxes feels a little bit rough. Cause like there's just so much IDs this season,
집안일을 해결했을
like
때
a
일찍
lot of IDs this season, and it's like there's no way I'm gonna have enough boxes to shard them all, so it's gonna feel super rough. And then I wouldn't mind them giving more time for the MD things as well. Alright, I wanted to do those ones. I'll get those eventually. Okay. Got a good amount of
어둠이 깔릴
things from that.
숨어있는 정보들이 고개를
Symbols
내민다.
that use.
그때
many
모가지를
shards do I
대면
have?
되는 거야.
Okay, I'm gonna have Rhodia shards. I don't really have much of anyone else though. I had Honglu shards, but I just used 50 of them for up type 4. Oh, I have a decent amount of Otis shards. Okay, either way, I really don't have enough boxes for this season, so it's a little bit rough. Because I think it's what, like 4,000 needed to get everything for this season. So, or about 4,000 boxes, so it's a little bit rough, but oh well. I mean, there's definitely some IDs that I'm not gonna want for a while, like this one. I think Faust, the index Faust, also isn't super important. I mean, the other ones are. The thing is, every ID from the season is so good. Like, all of them are really good. Like, if I want to use Charge next season at all, then this probably would be good to have, because it's just really good for Charge. Yeah, just every single ID this season is so good. Oh right, I want to check this as well, or I guess the this version. Okay, so it's not the same blade that Kim used in at the end. Yeah, no, it's not the same at all. Shadow Vested Blade Singer, that's what it was. Okay. It's a new abnormality. Oh, is it a... Oh, hold on, what is it? Wait a sec. Wait, which part's considered the abnormality? Corrosion. Oh, that thing. Did I just reset it? Oh my god. No. Wait, is that... Okay, that's the corrosion. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Wait, is that... That's not the awakening, right? No, that's the corrosion, right? I think it's the corrosion. Okay, no, that's definitely the corrosion. It's not switching to Ishmael. What is she doing? Did she need like eye drops or something? Like what she need? That was the corrosion. Okay. Okay, so that was the thing. Okay, yeah, no, that's the awakening. Okay. So that was the Intervallo. Honestly didn't know if I was gonna get that done today, but I just kept pushing and it's done now. I still have a little bit of the reward events left, but you know, overall that was a good Intervallo. I feel like it was kind of interesting that the main focus felt like it was much more
Kim than Mersault. Like, Mersault was, like, kind of a slight focus. Like, he had a spotlight, of course, but, like, it didn't feel like it was his intervallo. Exactly. But, I mean, I feel like they definitely highlighted Mersault, like, quite a lot, though. Yeah, I feel like it definitely, like, gave a lot of story on Kim, which I feel like it was also, like, very much needed, because it feels like the OSIR, whatever that team is, with Moses, Ezra, Ongdu, and Kim, like, it feels like they're going to be much more important later on. So, or, like, soon / later on. So, like, definitely feels like it was mainly showing, like, their dynamics with each other and all that. So, like, it kind of felt like it was, like, needed. Because definitely showed, like, a lot of the branch. And I guess, like, similar to, like, the LCE, like, there was an entire intervallo, like, showing the LCE and how, like, they kind of work with each other and all that. And then there was Kanto involving them very heavily. So considering how Kim is an ego now. Yeah, also it showed that as well. So I guess it also goes to show that even the characters that are really strong can still get stronger, which makes me think maybe they can level up in the future and not just the sinners are leveling up, but, like, maybe the other guys can level up too. Just gotta learn Shin and Mom. That's true. I don't think we've seen Kim use that yet. Like, we've seen other high level people use that, but actually, now that I think about it, I think there was a thing about, like, you didn't need to be, like, super high level to use it. You just had to be taught how to use it, and that was it. Or I feel like I remember something about that. Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I think, what was her name? The one that Heisho Faust was based off of, Zilu. Wait, was it Zilu? I think. Like, she was, like, level 75, and I think she still had either Shin or Mong or whatever. And then she's, like, a lower level than Kim if he's level 81. So I guess nobody taught Kim how to use it yet. Yeah, I remember Julius mentioned that anyone. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So they just gotta give all of Limbus Company a crash course on just a training session on Shin and Mong. Although I guess we don't know who teaches it, or if anybody that knows it can teach it. But then, like, why didn't Virgilius teach it to them yet? It's just the Shin and Mong really annoying to see. That's true. Yeah, actually, wasn't it, like, a new concept, like, that was made after the library fell or whatever? And then also the if Kim was, like, trapped in the library until recently, then that also further explains why he doesn't know it. Ooh, hold on, I didn't think about how long ago things in the past must have been for Kim, considering he was trapped in the library. Do we know how long they were trapped in there for? Or how long ago the whole library thing was? Where's my point in your mind? Shin? And Mom? Okay. Oh, also, I have to check. Okay, yeah, they're an N Corp now, for sure. Hold on, wait, where was Kanto 3? Kanto 3 was not in N-Corp? I don't know why I thought Kanto 3 was in N-Corp. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. How did they even end up in N-Corp? Though. I guess they're really making their way around. I wish I could see like the full map. Like if I could like click on it and move it around, that'd be cool. Okay. Incorporated LIMBUS COMPANY to deal with the distortion. Oh. Oh. Like, low key, I feel like they've been stuck in the van or whatever for so long that like it's like disorienting. Because they were stuck in a little tiny van since like Kanto 8. even Nocturnal Sweeping. They were in this little, actually no, not during Nocturnal Sweeping. But like at the end of Kanto 8, and then during Walpurgis, and then Spring Cultivation, the Unsevering, another Walpurgis, Twining Threads. They've just been in this little, where they just haven't had the bus in so long, and now they're finally back to Mephistopheles. Finally, after like so long. I just want them to be in any other area with Mephistopheles. So yeah, no, I mean, now it seems like they're gonna explore other areas, so that'll be cool. I wonder which direction they're gonna go next, because I feel like they can either go there or they can just go around. Also, they're kind of close to the edge. They could also go out, but I feel like more likely they'll go to I'll go to here. Was that M? Did they mention M Corp as well? I don't know if H Corp. Yeah, I know H Corp took quite a while, but is that M Corp? I feel like they mentioned M Corp before. Was it Moon something? I don't remember. I feel like it might have been something about that. Not sure what. Okay, anyways, before this is 5 hours, I think I should call it here. Corp has those stones. When was it mentioned? Was it mentioned for the for ArtCorp? Also there's medical based. Okay, so maybe M for medicine. I don't know why I was thinking of the word moon something. I don't know. Not moonstone. It's probably something like Pokemon or something. It's mentioned in Kanto 6. Kathy wanted Hindley to take us there. Oh, okay. Oh, right. And then she told him to like take a warp train there or something. Right. And then the warp trains are now shut down or whatever, judging off of Twining Threads. Okay, there's a lot going on in the LIMBUS setting. Okay, well, I think this will be all of LIMBUS until the what's the word? Until the reflect trial stuff. I was not wanting to blast that right now. Yeah, no, I guess the reflect trial stuff will be next. So I might try to play a different game tomorrow, might not. We'll see. Yeah, no. It's gonna be all for now though. Okay. I feel like reflect trial, I mean, as long as it doesn't take too long, that'll be fine. Because it's not like I have to do reading for it. So. Although I did kind of refresh my reading battery a little bit by just doing random stuff. And then just playing chill games as well. That helped me refresh my my reading attention span. Because I know the first time I did the first time I did the interval, I was not feeling it. Just the super long dialogues, but I had a little bit more energy for it today. So, I mean, it worked out. I got it done before the reflect trial, and I have an extra day now to do stuff if I feel like it. But, yeah. Okay, anyways, that's gonna be all for now. So, thanks to anybody that stopped by, and have a good one. Alright.